as we destroy.
So, apparently there's a new patch. And we can tame more pet types now. I think the giant double-tailed scorpion from Act 4 is available. I need to find out how to, like, reset. Maybe just Dino. I think Dino reset stuff. I mean, I don't want to, like. I don't know. But that is something I would like to try to do, because that scorpion's pretty cool. Though it is cold damage, which isn't great.
You down.
What do I have? Oh, that's right. I got rid of that. I forgot. I have the reap thing, which lets you cull enemies. But if I took the ability off my binds, because switching to it gets rid of my combo. Also, those giant-ass elephants. Apparently we're following this thing now. Oh, it's right here. Well, that's nice. Shit, okay. Oh, that bar takes so long to deplete now. And it goes up so goddamn fast. It's totally not what I remember when the... Granted, the only time I ever really did a block thing was on a warrior with full armor back in launch. But 30% more build-up this patch brought, it definitely sure is fucking helping. look, a checkpoint I missed. That's just because it's a checkpoint at the end of each one of those.
Scatter before me!
Bridges? Bridges. Oh, fuck. There it is again. Block one fucking hit, you fuck. You hear it's a big hit by a giant elephant, so. I did not mean to do that. That'd be a damn waste. I realized I was using that button for another thing.
Death is my power to wield. Explosion right corpses, extra crit. Death is my power to wield.
What's up, Mike? How you doing? How is it going? So this patch has a new, some new, what is it? They are called interludes. Okay. I kept wanting to call them interludes, and I was like, are that what they're called? So I didn't call them. Anyway. They finally added a bunch of the monsters from this act can be captured as specters or tamed as beasts. Like this giant stone monkey guy I've got here. And there's this pretty rad twin-tailed scorpion. I don't know if his modifiers are always the same or if they're random. I think they're random because he's a yellow name.
The solstice draws near, but the owls bring me worrisome tidings. They speak of erratic behavior, of whispers in the night. The spear of Draylin has been attacking animals for cruel sport, rather than as a necessary hunt. Her tribe push and rough each other, raging at random, only to grow eerily calm moments later. It is perhaps not concerning enough to cancel our coming celebrations, but we should be wary and have our hunters remain vigilant. I doubt Lythara and her tribe would dare behave like that in our presence.
Yeah, my friend's got it on PC. It seems to be working for him. I was curious how it was going to run on current gen consoles, because if you remember, the last Borderlands came out on this console generation, and part of me was curious what was going to happen, because, like, you know, a lot of games are coming out looking worse than the last game that came out, and being, you know, whatever. Like, not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't necessarily look any better. Sometimes they just straight up look worse due to the, like, temporal. The thing is that the temporal stuff's been around forever. Like, the 360 generation used it all the time. It was only used in, like, just for, like, anti-aliasing or something, for like very rare things, and now it's being used for every goddamn effect. So the whole screen just turns to this horrendous artifact blurry mess half the time. So part of me was like, it's gonna be hilarious if Borderlands 4 actively looks worse and runs worse than Borderlands 3 when they came out on the exact same console generation. Because Borderlands 3 was running at like 60 frames, pretty damn high resolution. Like, it was practically 4K 60. I don't think it was a 4K native. I think it was running at like 1800 or something, 1800 or something, being upscaled. Yeah. It's PC market is as.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
The Asmarian
Oh, you're gonna be
is
what's her
out of
name?
her mind. Fun.
We're gonna be a version of her. Oof.
Winds obey me. Winds obey me. You defy the very spirit itself. Winds obey me.
She keeps not hitting me. She just keeps hitting the monkey, which will disappear in a second here.
Spirit, guide me.
And monkey back.
Spirit, guide my spear. Submit to the stone.
Ooh, that was a pretty damn good
The very
lead.
spirit itself. Every strike an offering. Spirit, guide my spear.
I'm gonna go for 100. There we go.
Let fly.
Holy dicks. I need you to die. Here we go.
All
Wrong?
bite, no brain.
Yes, you were horribly wrong, lady. The spirit wanted you dead because you're crazy. Alright. Oh, dude, there, yeah. Every time I see someone being like, I have all this whatever thing and I can't run a native 4K. I'm only getting like 72 frames. I'm just like, I hate you. I think you are a bad person. I can only consistently run it slightly above 60 frames per second all the time at native 4K. And everything's it's like, okay. Oh, yeah. It is Substarums. No, he's joking about people who have a 5090 who complain about getting high frame rates, but it's not as high as they want them. Bunch of little whatever. But that Mike, that straight up goes into, so there's Digital Extremes has they had like a podcast. They turned into a bunch of little shorter videos, right? And one of them was on a question about like ray tracing and do we actually need it and all this kind of other bullshit. And they're like, yes, it's the advancement of technology. This is what PC gaming was always about. It was always like literally growing up in the 90s. Well, growing up in the 80s and the 90s, whatever. Being old as fuck. PC gaming, of which I was both PC, Mac. Well, I say both. I was on Nintendo, Mac, and PCs throughout my childhood. And literally a game would come out, you couldn't run it. You had to get a new graphics card, right? Like pretty much after Quake 2 or after Quake, that's kind of how things were. Next year, your graphics card may not run the next game. You may have to go buy a new one. And it was just nothing but advancement. And then the 360 era lasted fucking 11 years. And PC was less about constant graphical advancement and more about we can push a ton of frames. That was another thing. At the start of the 360 PS3 generation of consoles, every PC monitor was 60 frames, 60 or 50, depending on where you lived in the world, right? Like you did not have 144 hertz, 1440. You were running like a 720, 60 frames monitor. That's if you had a widescreen, it was 720, right? Like that's. But that's the whole thing. Is it's like it basically there was just this entire generation of PC being nothing but more and more horsepower behind less and less technology advancement. So it was just about how fast you could get things to run. And now they're advancing things again, and all of a sudden you can't run things as fast. And it's watching people complain about not being able to run it at 100 plus frames is I mean, come the fuck on, man. Oh, dude, yeah. you go to install it, and they're like, "Your computer can't run this." You're like, "Oh, no, but I can make it work." They're like, "No, we're not going to let you. You can't run this. This is not a. There are no settings. This is either going to work or it's not, and it's not going to work." So, yeah. Ooh, snow. This is why I came here, because I wanted to see all the snow. Apparently, I missed something in the last area. There's a roving wisp I missed, and Lithara the Wayward... Oh, hold on. I just defeated her. There it is, my maximum spirit. I'm assuming that is actually what it was, right? Yes, I did that thing. Where the fuck's the roving wisp? Ah, whatever. What's Trinity? Become attuned to all elements, building up fire, cold, and lightning resonance. Based off the highest elemental damage type dealt by your hits. Your elemental damage is enhanced the more resonance of any type you have. Cool. I don't think I have a reason to use this right now. But I now have 100 spirit. Or I guess 140 because my armor's got 40 spirit in it. Ow. Oh my god, my eyeball. Ow. Stop, eyeball. I am trying to think if there was anything I really was going to try to use. I'm not going to build for time of need. I'm definitely not going to use Berserk. That's just going to fuck my health over. And I'm not building into rage enough for that. I mean, I'd only lose 3% max life per second while I was raging. I don't have the strength for it anyways. Oh, this is something I found funny recently. Because I never really bothered with the Herald skills when I was originally playing. But Herald of Ash is the only one that doesn't seem to give a fuck if you're actually using fire damage. Like it doesn't care if you do fire damage. It just causes the targets to explode based off the damage you did past their life. So whatever, like, if they've got 1% life left and you did enough to do 10% of their life in one hit, that 9% is turning into an explosion. So things always explode, they just have poopy damage. Starums, so, okay. This is none of those things. There are currently only 4 acts in the game. There are going to be 6, but 5 and 6 aren't in yet. So what they have is this temporary preludes, which they're going to get rid of, which I think is absurd. But also, as much as I think this type of thing should exist after the campaign's done and you're in endgame, the story they're currently telling, as minimalistic as it is, wouldn't make any sense after the campaign's over with anyway. So having these things be available after would be weird, I guess. I kind of wish they were a complete side story aftermath and not worded or basically the idea is, okay, you finished Act 4, go back to the places you were at before and recruit those people to war because we're going to need an army kind of situation. And I wish it wasn't that. I wish they were just like, hey, let's just go back and see how things are. We got time to kill, so let's go back and see what it's like. And it's, which would then make a lot of sense after the campaign, and then would make sense to keep around. But no, yeah, they're deleting all this content. Well, not all the content. They're deleting the story stuff. And to be fair, a lot of these maps do feel like end game maps where they're just sort of randomly generated with less oversight. One thing you'll notice is when you're done with the campaign, the end game map system feels less deliberate. The maps themselves are super randomly generated. Like there's less logic behind them. Whereas going through the campaign, even the randomized maps feel like there's some level of logic. Like you're always going up to the upper left corner of the map because that's where you'll exit to the castle. You'll always enter in from the right side kind of situation, you know? So you always know where you're going, even if the path to between those 2 points is all over the place. There's also I would say there's also generally more detail and more things placed in those than some of the later actual maps. So I don't know, anyway. 480, the old 486, yeah. Dude, I want to say when in the early 90s or 80s, I can't remember. It had to have been, it was at the second house I can remember. So I had to be like at least 7 to 8 years old. My mom had a 386, which was like a full, for what I remember, it was literally just like this singular chunk of computer with a tiny ass monitor that wasn't separate from, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like, here's a monitor and here's a computer and we connected them together. It was just like, it's just one big device and it has this like shitty little monitor. And then and then in the same room, there was literally like a Pentium, an Intel Pentium, I think. Actually, you know what? I don't think it was a Pentium. I think it was running Windows 3.2. Because we weren't quite at 95. We weren't at Windows 95 yet, so it wasn't a Pentium. It was something else. Anyway, Herald of Ash. The only Herald that does not require the damage type that it does. This one literally requires you do lightning damage, or that you have hit shocked enemies. While active, killing shocked enemies with a non-herald hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding. I wish I could see what that looks like. That actually sounds pretty cool, and I kind of want to use it on what's his name. And I also like the idea of Herald of Blood. Except for it devours corpses, and I'm currently using corpses. I can definitely see myself using this eventually, though. Okay, how much? I got 37 spirit left. Right? This guy's using 46. Life, they're all on. This means I can sock it in. I can sock it in my life regeneration. Because that costs 20. And I got 32 left over. Yeah, exactly, Mike, yeah. Let's see. Stash. Let's see. I know I have one. Oh, it's right there. Vitality. There's a better version of this that's 40 spirit. It's ridiculous. Absolutely nonsensical. But hey, 1% max life per second. I'll take it. I need all the healing I can get on this character.
Yes, choose what you need. A useful trade.
So this is level 54. And is doing 31 to 49 to 90 damage, 31, 47. That's pretty damn solid. I want to say like the... Oh, Starms. I made a mercenary. Mercenary was like the first thing I ever made when the game came out. But I made another one recently. I was playing it all day yesterday and today. They're in a really good place right now. Like, I remember them being pretty good before, but having a little, like, I mean, there's still a little bit of that jank. Like, sometimes I've noticed every once in a while, my shotguns will double reload and cost double the mana for no good reason. But they changed one of the abilities that I decided to build into this time. Ooh, 49.92. But that has a bunch of... see, the thing is, mine right now is so much better that this isn't worth... This could come out better, but I could also just quality the one I have now. Though the quality on this would probably would work out to more overall damage because it's got a better base damage, I'm assuming. Where's the other merchant here? Go.
Good day.
Good day. Oh, she's Miss
Be
Gambles.
strong.
Delwyn.
Up for another hunt.
Shit, you don't even have the... Oh, no, yeah, you do. Here we go. So, 31 to 58. God damn. This one has no bonus damage whatsoever. And we already have 2 modifiers on the primary, which is not good. Accuracy is useless to me. Oh, if that rolled percent physical damage and then a fuck ton of fire damage, that could be good. But, that's basically useless right now. This one, on the other hand, rolled mediocre percent damage. Poopy fire damage. I don't think any of these are necessarily worth building towards. Again, I could just slap quality on this to get more damage out of it if I need to. Oh shit! Sorry, Storms. I didn't have time to watch the whole thing at the time. But I mean, generally speaking, I would say yes, though, considering. Well, if you got through it, you're fine. That's got some spirit on it. It's pure armor, though.
That's right.
I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm just. The thing is, this could come out good. But what are the chances of it coming out good?
Aye, keep your wits about you.
Well. I'm gonna put this here, and if oops. I wish I had a maps tab, but I don't. And they're very expensive. They're like 150 coins. They're currently on sale though for 120. I only have 100 coins. I don't have enough for it. Oh, and I forgot to. Nah, who cares? Okay, so I want to go try before I continue. Where was the guy? Was it over here? Yeah. The Dread Crab. Dread Crab. I'm gonna try and get myself a Dread Crab. So as someone who's played Diablo his entire life, except for the part where I was alive way before Diablo existed, I prefer controller on these games now, personally.
We've arrived.
It's, in my opinion, it's sort of, it's one of those few games where it's both. It depends on two main factors. Obviously, the player themselves, do they like controllers or not? If they fucking hate controllers, you don't use a fucking controller. That kind of goes without saying, though, right? But from an ability standpoint, there are certain abilities that, to me, just feel better on a controller.
On me way.
Like melee works great on a controller, like because you're not trying to be precise at a distance.
That's strange. I seem to have left a bunch of Waikowama to rot on the beach. That's canoes and karui. Don't mind me. Learned a bit of culture to impress the ladies here. Had a right good time last visit.
So this game has like good and horrible. That was loud as fuck. This game has good and horrible controller controls, which is weird to say, but is true. So like the inventory controls are like good and bad at the same time. Right, you can move these things around individually. I could just jump them with the whatever. But I don't have the capacity to just use it as a cursor, which would free up a lot of the bullshit. Yeah, so that's the thing is this game, unlike a lot of Diablos, you can. I don't have a ranged character, so it'd be I could switch over to go over some of that stuff on a ranged character. But in this game, you can like this. I can back up and throw at the same time. Most Diablo games you can't do this, but you can move around and do stuff at the same time. So I'm not auto-aiming at any of those ones. It's automatically selecting the closest target to me. There is this stuff here. So I have automatic, and I can decide I want these to be the automatic means this is a melee skill, so it's automatically considered melee. This is a range skill, it's automatically considered range. Melee has all these turned off, ranged has all these turned on. But you can manually select these to how you want them to be and customize things technically. But direction priority, without it on, auto target prioritizes your move direction. So melee will pay attention to the direction you're physically attempting to move in. Whereas with this turned on for ranged, facing direction default for range, auto target prioritizes targets in the direction your character is facing. So if I'm trying to back up and I want to fit, so like for example, I could use the right stick to turn my character. We can spin around all happies. Right? Whee! I don't know how they do this, but they can. So I can move in this direction and attack there and there and there, and it'll prioritize that direction. So I can be like, hey, attack up there instead. Now, if you look at the bottom of the screen, all the buttons are something you can physically bind. Every button on your controller you're binding, and one of them has to be used as a shift key to go to the other set of stuff. So right now, my right bumper, my right trigger are the two buttons that I can use while also forcibly directing where something goes. That becomes harder to do with the face buttons, right? And yeah, there is no target lock, but you can switch targets. Though they can be a little funky sometimes depending on things. But like I said, generally speaking, it's pretty solid. There are there's certain things where I think still work good on a controller, but there are like detailed things you could do with a mouse that you can't with a controller. And I have noticed there was a setting for some skills, and as far as I'm concerned, they just need to make it available to more stuff. So, to give you an example, this is like true of like Diablo 2 as well, right? Like in Diablo 2, if you have let's say you have multi-shot, right? There's a bow, multi-shot, it fires 20 arrows, whatever. You're pointing at the screen. If I was to target the monkey in front of me, it would make the spread wider. If I targeted the edge of the screen, it would make the spread tighter, right? The closer your cursor is to your character, the wider the spread. And that is true of this game as well. So the problem here, and this is why it's kind of okay, but not that, but also kind of like I wish. There was a setting, and I don't know what skill had it, but there's skill options, and half the time there's nothing here other than what weapon set it's tied to. But at some point, and again, I can't remember what skill it was, one of them allowed me to say always target as far away from me as possible. So it's always targeting wherever I'm pointing, whether it's with the right stick or the left stick. It's always pointing to the furthest edge of the screen. If I could use that in on the crossbow skills, there's like 4 shotgun skills, right? Where they do a spread shot. There are 3 of them do have 10 projectiles, and the electric one has 8. I don't know why. But that thing, if something is close to me and I shotgun blast it, it's a wider spread than if it's targeting something further away. So that works out in general, because if something's close to me, I'm still hitting it with everything. And if something's far away, it's tightening the spread, so I'm hitting it with more things than I would otherwise. But the reality is, there's no real world I want it to be that widespread out, because it is one of the skills that does merged projectiles, meaning if you shoot 10 and 5 hits a single target, it merges all of them into a single damage instance, which is important for stuff like bleed and poison and igniting things. Anything that adds a dot, it only keeps track of 1 instance of the dot. So 5 instances of 20 damage or 100 damage or whatever it is way worse than all those getting combined into 1 instance, right? I'd rather, because otherwise it's like 5 instances of 20 damage, but it's only going to do 1 of them, or it's 1 instance of 100 damage. I'd rather have the 1 instance of 100 damage, because it's only ever going to do 1 instance of damage anyways. So those skills become very good, or are useful for applying those kinds of things when multi-shot skills usually aren't. If that makes any sense. And not having that control kind of sucks. That's like one of those instances where a mouse would be better, because then I could actually target the end of the screen and just have a tight spread. There's some other ones, like there's a blink ability in the elemental skills. Here's another great example of where things are just dumb and they need to unfuck themselves from it. But this is an issue they could fix. Reap here is an ability that culls enemies. Culling is the capacity to instantly kill a target when their health is low enough. That health threshold is dependent on the kind of enemy. So high, like the unique enemies, the high big bosses, they're like, I think it's like 5 health. Rare enemies are 10, and then it's like 20 for champions, the blue named enemies, and then your average enemy, it's like 30 or 40% of their life bar, they're dead. There's a skill on a wand that its entire thing is it just culls enemies. That's what it does. It culls enemies, you get a power charge. It does not prioritize enemies who are cullable. It uses the same targeting algorithm as everything else. So there could be an enemy right next to another enemy, and one of them can be instantly killed, but the other guy can't. And it will just target the other guy because he's slightly closer to you. And it is, oh my God. There are some moments where I just, that can be a little irritating. So that's an instance where if you got a mouse, it would be less of a pain in the ass. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm trying to find the stupid crab to tame it. Whoa, okay. More showed up. Shit. Okay, it's those guys. Yeah, no, that's gonna happen. The two-handed guys with the two-handed pick, when they rage, they get like twice as fast and do way too much damage. I can't block them. It just instantly builds up stun. And that's yeah. But yeah, either way. I like the controller. I'll try to run past most of this crap. I'm gonna make it random guess it's this way. It is on the beach, though. So I gotta find a beach. Beach? No beach. Ah, it's a dead end. Damn it. I also do not remember how to reset. Reset stuff. I know dying will do that. Like if I die, it'll reset the enemies and then I'll re-roll modifiers. But I don't know how to reset it with just a checkpoint otherwise. Oh, there's something there. Ugh. I accidentally said, here we go, beach. Okay. Is this the correct beach? This is either the proper beach. Oh, I mean, there's literally like 3 beaches.
Slimy creature.
It's the beach for the crab. It's the beach for the shark. Or it's the beach to the cave. Or it's just a random beach that doesn't go to any of them. Super. Great. That's great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Fucking ice ground. Whale shit. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. Like, mine doesn't have stick drift in any game except for Warframe, and I am not convinced it's because my controller has stick drift. I literally plugged it into my computer and checked the stick on jointed, like on a whatever program, and it literally is not registering any minor movement or it being like off center. I think Warframe sometimes just decides it has its own. Like I honestly think Warframe sometimes has its own weird input, whether or not you actually have input going. It's the subtlest thing, as if you have almost an impossibly low stick drift, and no amount of adjusting their like dead zone seems to help with it. Like I'll max them out and it'll seem fine, then all of a sudden it'll reappear. It's like that's like 20% of my stick missing. I physically can't move the camera and it thinks it's moving, so I know that's pretty sure it's just Warframe being weird. This is the cave, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay, well that's the cave entrance. Oh god, watch it be literally the starter beach area.
Crawl back to the deep!
Too much cold. I don't know why you guys leave chill the ground. That's a fucking dick move. No crab. Holy shit. Wow. I literally couldn't see half of those enemies. They're just all of a sudden fucking crossbeams came out of the fucking rocks. Oh my god. What the fuck? I just want to find this stupid scorpion. Okay, back to running. Hey, here he is. Siphons mana, deals lightning damage, and hasted. Conjures lightning storms. That's cool. Not really sure if that's what I want. So how? I don't know how to reset it. I'm gonna just die. Let's see how long it takes for him to kill me. Monkey kept killing me. You can do it. Come on. Is it going to be the same thing every time? I hope not. Don't tell me dying to him makes him go away permanently. I have to find him again. Well, that sucks. I wish I knew how to reset the monsters normally. I literally cannot remember. I watched something on it a long time ago. Back literally when I was not playing the game. I know I can reset the whole island. Oh boy, that's not helping me. Okay.
Here we are.
Here we are indeed.
I'll help ya.
Too bad there isn't a checkpoint on the
go.
boat. Okay, I guess I have to fully reset it. What if I can do that via my portal? Oh, no, that didn't work. Shit. I can't believe a boss literally is going away because you died. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Freaking new instance, I guess.
This is as close as we can get.
On me way. Watch your step.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the starting beach never has it, but no reason not to check just to make sure.
Slimy creature.
Immediately more beach. Uh-oh. And not the right beach. Okay, and we did get a skill thing, which is good.
Disengage flips back.
Shut up. Tame Beast is currently 12. What Tame Beast do I have right now? This won't upgrade anything I have. I have a level 13 Tame Beast. Okay. So I can grab another 12, which is good. And more beach and a checkpoint. That is Sharkman.
A lovely creature.
Oh my god, please hit him. Well, it won't be on this side then. Oh, I wish we did this on the other side of Sharkman. Probably. If I stick to the outer corners here, it might not trigger. Alright. Here we are. Ranks armor, energy shield, aura, extra crits. I mean, I feel like that's kind of pointless, but breaks armor would be nice. Energy shield aura, pointless. Extra crits is meh. I'm debating using the level 12 gem on him instead of the 13 one I already have. Actually, you know what? Let me do that because I don't know how much. I have no idea how much spirit he's going to cost and if this is even worth my time. That armor break worked pretty damn quick. That part would actually be pretty nice. Alright, how expensive are you? 47.4. It's the same amount as my gorilla. Not, oh, that's where I can see it. Temporal bubble, slow resistant, stun resistant, which is like all like temporal bubble's nice, but everything else is just who cares. Energy aura, breaks armor, extra critical. It's not too bad amount of whatever. Let's see here. So Stone Gorilla. 1,432 life. Wow. Sup, alien? What do you which what do you mean the skill bar with all the skills? I'm on controller. Which, specifically which thing, I guess, you know. If you're on PC with a mouse and a keyboard, then you have different AI, yeah. I'm currently on a console with a controller. I don't know if I have any way to change my UI, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, this is all of those is just, they basically decided to literally have every single button on the controller mappable to everything. So, you know, it's pretty nice. This part here sucks though, the contextual 1 through 3. This stuff is, I wish they didn't have, I wish it wasn't 3 separate things. Because what I found is if I don't have health flask and mana flask bound to both sets, then I'm like, if I'm holding left trigger down to use these and I need to heal, I have to consciously remind myself, let go of left trigger or you can't heal yourself, which in every single Diablo-esque game I've ever played like this, heals are always their own separate button. They're not part of the shift key thing, you know, it's always just, it's a dedicated heal button and we don't have that, so that's why I have them literally double bound. Because I kept dying. I kept dying while holding my left trigger down to use stuff down here. Anyway, let's see here. Ironclad Monkey. I can't see his basic damage. Oh, hold on a second. I can totally see the damage. Claw. Okay, so he's got more health than the monkey. That's nice. By like double. Maybe. For all I know, if I get the monkey out, his health will go back to that. Armor's crap. Evasion's useless because they screwed over evasion. Got a butt ton of cold resistance. Makes sense. He's cold oriented. He has 3 separate basic attacks that are all identical. That doesn't make sense. Okay, monkey at 3,770. I was going to say, I bet you anything the health looked low because they weren't out, so they didn't have all the bonuses. Well, this is also just a level 12 Clock Crunch versus 13 Gorilla. Let's see if that works out. Why is that a question mark? Glacial Tarn. All right. That's a really cool looking scorpion.
Insolent wretch!
I'm pretty sure he's not. He's definitely not as tanky, which is not too shocking. But I feel like he's more aggressive in attacks than the monkey is. To be fair, I know the monkey isn't a good minion. I just like the way it looks, which is all I kind of care about, honestly. I'll say the monkey does keep up better, and he has that leap skill. Oh no. Those stupid water witch things.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
It's kind of weird how much all of the monsters up here are like from
I will put you down.
ocean drowned areas, and we're on top of a mountain. You know what I mean? Like this big guy here is like the tentacle dude from the prison area. We have frost crabs. It's weird, they're crabs. Usually it's still water. Drowned witches, the bloated undead that blow up. Drowned explorer. How the fuck you guys drown up here? We're on a mountain. What'd you do, inhale snow? I hate these witches, dude. Their water shit that slows you down is a pain in the ass. I do like the armor break. I think in an ideal world, I'd get a crab that's like got... I need to find the list of just all the modifiers I can get.
Another corpse to serve me.
Because if I could get like an extra tanky one, you know? Like one that just has a butt ton of extra health or something.
Insolent wretch.
Wow, there's a witch over there. And there. What the fuck is that? Where's witch? I see her. Whoa! Whoa! That almost stacked up real quick. With a Titan? Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. I wanted to try doing a Blood Witch thing. I've played through most of the stuff. I just don't... I also have a very... trying to think of how to put this. I hate... like the PoE1 endgame builds where everything just flashes on the screen and stuff dies. You know? I realize this is Path of Exile, not Diablo. But I like Diablo 2 back in the day. I liked how simple the Necromancer, you know, here's just an army and they're just killing everything and I'm just cursing stuff. I have not been able to manage that in a way that I like in this game. And a lot of that comes down to all of the either minions are on an incredibly short timer or they're auto summoned for you, which is something I found very boring in Diablo 3 when they added the Necromancer in. I did like that in Necromancer and Diablo 3, I did like that they had the revive skill was like an AoE, which was cool. Which was it was literally, actually, now that I think about it, the upheaval or unearth, I think it's called unearth ability on the occult spells is like a shotgun version of revive from Diablo 3, but it's little bone scorpions, which I think I love that skill. That skill is fun, just like throwing this like ground blast at a group of corpses and making a bunch of little skeleton buddies is pretty cool. Like that feels good. Anyway, my point is, I don't want to blow the whole screen up. And I really liked my Titan that I made, but he also was not blowing the screen up. I was using Perfect Strike and Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter is really fun when it the problem is if you do too much damage, you can't use it, which kind of sucks. If you auto stun everything you hit, it becomes useless. But when you hit that balance and you hit an enemy and then you just start bone shattering a group, it feels pretty good. That was one skill. I don't know. One of the things I found amusing about this bleed build is it feels slow, and then until it doesn't. You know what I mean? There's some Ooh, that does remind me. Like I don't want to waste stuff on this scorpion right now because I'm not keeping him. Right? Like I got a lot of points into the companions, and the goal is to eventually get companions with some good properties or whatever. Life Leech, also, I'll throw a second. Life Leech fucking sucks in this game right now. Now, I know super late game, people are like, no, it's really, really good because they're doing tens of hundreds of thousands of damage to fucking everything on screen all at once. And in that situation, the 16% Life Leech is really amazing. But it is so dramatically over-tuned to fuck over your regen, your leech, if you're not doing those numbers, that it, like right now, it's almost doing nothing for me. I have I've got the leech 3 in here, so I'm leeching 16% of my physical damage. And this DPS, by the way, is a fucking lie. This is 143, but that's because the base attack on this thing is 55 at 40% base. So that's kind of what it's using its whatever off of. But it, if you look at the skill, what I think is amusing is it says attacks per second is 0.85. That's not 0.85. It's basically like, it's basically doing all 6 attacks in roughly that time frame. It takes about a second to do all 6 attacks.
Pathetic creation.
But the readout is literally based off of it's doing that one attack every point whatever. So technically it's doing 5 times that plus the final attack here of 222. So it which is slightly less damage than this. So technically this is higher DPS than this attack. Technically. It just does a really poor job of physically showcasing that, which is kind of a bummer. I also think it's hilarious thing says the DPS is 1,352. It physically can't be. It literally takes 2.5 seconds for it to detonate for 317 damage. 2.5 seconds. So it's and this thing is the opposite. This is literally showing a DPS that physically can't have. You can only have one spear at a time, and you gotta wait 2.5 seconds for it to blow up. I guess if I had nothing but frenzy charges, but then it would be doing more damage than what it's showing there, I think. Yeah, it could be. I mean, like zombies. My summoner, in this season, I made a Lich Witch to do a zombie build I did at the beginning of the game to see how that's working out now. And you still can't see zombie damage, so I still have no idea how much damage they do. I know how much health they have and how tanky they are, but I have no concept of how much damage they're doing. Oh, which... That's one thing I'm very bad at doing, is reminding myself to do the actual impale thing. Like, I remember to do it on bosses, when it's like an actual special boss. There you are.
A beautiful murder.
You know, on the plus side, the Scorpion really does break armor very fast.
Death, take you.
But that's what I mean by slow but fast. Like this Blood Hunt, I keep calling it Impale for some reason, but Blood Hunt really lets you end a fight earlier than your bleed damages would otherwise let you do. Which is nice, because to be fair, bleed damage is not exactly the best thing ever, but that does also remind, well, so one of the things I wanted to do was once I actually get a pet or two that I really want, like if I can get brakes armor and they're tanky and maybe they have either a haste aura or something that just makes me survive longer. Like I don't know if there's a regeneration aura, but yeah, haste aura, they're tanky, or they just do, they're more, you know, they have the powerful modifier, so they just do a lot more base damage. So the meat shield thing would keep them alive more or whatever. Whatever it is. Once I get one I know I want to keep, I want to have Impale on them. So them doing a lot of damage would be nice. But them adding Impale to the boss will be useful for the whatever stuff. But I'm currently using Rapid Assault to apply combo for Rake with Culmination 2. So every combo point is 3% more damage. And I got the combo count sitting around for 4 seconds, or sorry, 6 seconds, because of the 50% slower, which is nice. So I can literally build like a 50-100 combo, put some distance on me, and then charge it with a rake, and it's a pretty fucking massive bleed. Which is pretty solid. Just the only downside is my starting point is definitely very point starved. Also, I'm using max intelligence and max dexterity stuff, so the amount of attributes I need, the things are limited. Let's say. Yeah. So the cool thing about there's a few cool things about the Blood Witch, right? On one hand, so I have life cost per attack. That sucks, but the life remnants, they drop at enemies' feet. So this is just something I'm getting all the time because I'm in melee range. So the heals you get from this and the overhealing actually works really well in melee. The two bleeds you inflict on a cursed target are automatically aggravated. So all the bleeds I inflict, because I have a curse aura, are always aggravated. So I'm always getting the full double damage from all bleeds I inflict. So that's great. If I was not going for minions, which I love minions, I'm a sucker for having a pet around, so that's just a personal problem on my end. I wouldn't be using Rapid Stab. If I was not going minions, I'd be using Base Stab, which is free. And I would be implying I'd probably have Bleed on this, and I'd be using Spear Throw to do Impale, because it does higher damage than Spear Stab. There's also the idea I had of using a bow as a backup for one ability only, which there's a perfectly timed bow shot you can do, which is a lot of fucking pure physical damage, and impale on that, and then going in with a rake would add a lot of physical damage to the rake attack. So the only downside is you need to make sure you do that and then rake. And I had it in my mind that's what I was going to start doing, and then I was like, oh wait, my pets are going to just instantly devour that impale. So then it turned it into, well, I just get companions to do impale for me, and then there'll just always be a bunch of impale stacks. And everything I do is devour the impale, and you know. But actually, see, here's in case. Half the reason I decided to go all companions, besides just liking having pets, is this node right here. Increases and reductions to companion damage also applies to me. So this node right here is 12% damage increase to companions. And when they're in my presence, I get 10%. So even if I don't have the companion, even if they're dead, I still get that 12% increase to damage. And when they are alive and near me, I get the other 10%, which means for the most of the time, this is 22% damage, 22% damage, 22% damage, 22% damage. You get the idea. It's a lot of plus damage while you got a minion out. This heals the minions. Like, my life leech should heal them, but because life leech is being hampered so horrendously in this game compared to PoE1, this doesn't work very well right now. Now, keep in mind, I'm using not the best fucking spear in the world. This is literally something I got. It works okay. It works okay, right? I'd be better off with more physical damage than fire damage, though, because I'm a blood witch, that fire damage is contributing to the bleed, so that part's nice. But a much higher physical damage weapon would be at least better on the leech side.
Creation.
Ed's really like a crab or a scorpion. Crab scorpion? He's a scorpion. Nah, it's just called Claw Crunch. Ooh, damn stab move. I got a bad habit of letting go of left trigger before the move happens, and then it changes what it's gonna do. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. So, these are designed to be in the forest, right? So you trigger the little guy, and then a bunch of enemies appear out of the bushes. Oh, wow. Or the ground, I guess. But these guys look like they just appeared out of thin air. I realize it looks like they're supposed to have burrowed out of the ice. But that looked pretty weird. Another checkpoint. We got Howling Cave. So Howling Cave, there's a boss here, and then Crier P. Okay, let me get the waypoint here. I'm assuming it's at the beginning. Oh. Little floaty things. There's a good chance the other checkpoint I have is the boss. Glacial tar. Oh yeah.
I'll pluck the feathers from your frozen carcass.
Uh-oh. I knew he was going to do that kind of move. He seemed like the bird thing from the whatchamactrial. What the fuck? He's gonna keep fucking stabbing him. Oh, nice snowball. Why is it turning? A really weird fucking fight. Just die already.
Your corpse belongs to this mountain now.
Lizard scale boots, heavy plate. Bushwhack lizard scale boots. Movement speed, increased evasion rating, dexterity, physical damage is pinning. I mean, that seems pretty solid. Like, is that just free pinning on every physical damage you do? I mean, that seems, you know, that seems like not too bad. Not going to use it on this character, but I feel like that'd be pretty good on a ranger.
Ancient power.
Ancient power indeed.
Even the dead shiver up here.
Was I taking damage for walking over here? Could have sworn I had like the little red blip at the edge of my screen. Ooh, plus skills. Okay.
Rotten beast!
Oh, crap balls, those guys. Soul Eater? What does that even mean? Damn it, the double hit. I was trying to get just one of them.
Another corpse to serve me. Rotten beast!
Why is that card weird? Why monkey just stand there? Extra cast damage, critical lightning explosions. Critically unleashes lightning. Fuck. Jesus. go.
Death is my power to wield.
I don't know. I didn't notice the whip crack sound from the tail attack till just now.
Impudent undead.
That's why I kind of feel like the shield door, I think, is kind of useless. Oh, don't get me wrong. Having a butt ton of shield is great if you're not melee or you got enough evasion chance that it can regenerate while you're getting hit or whatever, but like, yeah. Definitely could use a damage upgrade. I'm going to try to upgrade one of the spheres I grabbed just to see if I get lucky with it.
Go on. I will make use of this.
That is a lot of lightning damage. 100% elemental damage with attacks. Jesus. All of its prefixes is in elemental damage though. Oh no. I mean, that's not the worst, but I should actually, maybe I'll hold on to that for my Merc.
Yes. A useful trade.
Yeah. Okay.
Time is of the essence.
Oh no. So this has already got 49%, which is not great, but it's something. It's a better base than I have right now. Leech, okay, so that'd put me to 21% for my main attack. Yeah, physical attack. Yeah. Ooh, added a bunch of physical damage. Okay. And attack rating and light rating up. Wow, 1 to 6 lightning damage. Amazing. That's super. Oh boy, should I even bother rolling? Yeah, fuck it. One's armor. So comparatively, oh right, I'm done. So this thing, 88 to 150. Now currently it's 90, so it's 137 to 80. So it's 80. My current one is 80 damage. Part of that's a chunk of that's like almost 40% of that's fire damage. 80 to 137. This one is 88 to 150 physical at base. So the physical side of it's already just way over, which is great for the life leech side of things. Maybe I can get like attack speed on this thing because I know that's come on, I know I needed it out of there. Strength, attack speed, attack speed. That is 46 life. I'll take the attack speed. I do need a butt ton of life on all my equipment though. Why did my damage go down on my base stab? That was 1,000 something before. Oh, it's because I wasn't next to my minion. Fair. So 1,241. 1,500. It's a solid 300 and some. Solid 300%. Or 3 words. And I could just go more physical. I'm not going to waste those on it, but I could throw some physical in there. Or some fire damage. Trying to remember what the base was. It's like 39 base for minimum, I think. Or 30 something.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Oh, welcome to Keep your footing. If not,
31. So 14% of 31. It's like 4 damage. $4.3 and then 58 is 8. So 4 to 8 damage. Four to 6. All right, so physical damage is about the same now. We're finally up to that point where plus physical percentages are actually worthwhile. Nice. I had this in my inventory the whole time, or did I accidentally buy that? That doesn't matter.
aye, back again. Fair trade. Folk here don't take kindly to strangers.
All right, got ourselves a little damage upgrade. A little faster, more impact.
Rotten beast!
My devotion, my lifetime of service. Has it really come to this? We got our way to this remote mountain like cowardly dogs, hiding our treason from our own ruler. To merely think such a project would mean death, since it implies we doubt her leadership. I hesitate to imagine what she will do to us, to my children. If she finds out we actually built it, there is only one way to ensure my children live on. I must send them into the vault without me. I will finish this task, then return to Atzoatl to play my part. Here then is my last accomplishment. After the vault, this simple carving, left for history, left for any who might survive. The queen is mad, and I hope she finds the immortality she seeks. May Yaumak deny her death's journey, so that we may finally be free of her.
I was gonna say, those guys were from Act 3, way up here in the mountains. Which I guess is why we're here. It's his reserves, whatever those are.
I will put you down!
Oh, that reminds me. And I got a skill point. So we were headed towards this. 5% max life. Need dex. I still wish I knew why that sometimes doesn't charge forward like it's supposed to. Oh yeah, boss. Oh, it's Monkey Guy.
Bad cold monkey.
Always starting. Big bad cold monkey. Just like in the jungle, always starts with a slam.
Best dodge that.
Roger what?
Now, cold as death.
Oh, this was the quest thing for her. That might result in my skill points. I like how the scorpions keeps clicking his little pincers. Keeps making sure they're working.
Well, look at you then. Quite the hunter. Oh, these'll fit in nicely with my trophy collection. I thank you. Perhaps we can work together again sometime. Be strong.
Yes, work together. Insofar as I did everything, and then you're like, thanks. Great partnership.
A pleasure.
Do I have any plus dexterity items on? Strength. That's 20 intelligence. Looks like no. Okay. 149 dex, and that is my actual dex score. So that'll be another 8. That'll put it at 157, which is the exact amount of dex I need for everything, and I never need more dex than that. So I should have perhaps paid attention to that ahead of time. I don't need that point of dex or that point of dex then. I could replace these 2 points with these 2 points. I was thinking of going this route to grab all this evasion. Or was it this route because of I know you gain deflection equal to 5% of evasion rating. Deflection, a tiny bit. Get a tiny bit of deflection while I'm at it. Eventually replace those, maybe. That said, evasion sucks. Is very bad, and I'd probably be better off grabbing these combos instead of that. Gain deflection rating equal to 6% of evasion. Prevent 15% of damage from deflected critical hits. Deflection. Increased deflection rating. Gain set threshold equal to the lowest evasion and armor on your helmet. Threshold equal to the lowest evasion. Immunity to bleed or poison, depending on what's higher. Equipped helmet. Higher armor or higher evasion. Okay. The downside is actually physically getting to there. This one's easy to get to. It's 1 point up, and then this. Also, bleed magnitude. Bleed chance, magnitude of bleed inflict with... This is all its criticals. That's not really... Magnitude of bleed you inflict against enemies with incision. Right. That was another thing I want to do. I want to have Impale and Bleed 4 on minions so they apply Impales and Incision. And then hopefully if I get like those 2 there, and these 2 there, that is a cheap and easy. Oh, what's that? 50% increase bleed, which I have 0 increase bleed at the moment. But yeah, I'd be better off going strength for the refund that point real quick. I don't need that amount of dex anyways, unless I get a level 20 something. Where are you, Hood? There you are.
What have you learned?
How can I perfect myself?
There we go. More health. More strong. I killed a Yeti. I did the quest for it. Why are you telling me it's still there?
Good day.
Aye, back again.
Yes?
Am I missing something in here? Or is it just being stupid?
Rotten beast!
Nice, another skill gem.
Pathetic creation!
Oh, and Abyssal Depths. Where everything has like 5 times the health they usually do. Well, let's jump down. I love these levels. I think these things are cool. Fuck is that thing? Why is that not exploding?
None can oppose me.
It's got a dual string bow unique. Jeez. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow, which is what I'm pretty sure dual string does. Critical damage bonus. Bow attacks fire 3 additional arrows. Oh shit. That's 5 whole arrows for everything. Gain life, gain mana. Ugh, that base damage is pretty poo. But it's also a lot of arrows. So. Probably works out. At least at lower levels. Watch this come out to be way better than what I have right now. I mean, not way better. Well, so, 51, 25. It's 26. 80. So we're 80 base damage. Let's see. 30 and the 2 there is 100. 160. 205. So we are at, what did I say the minimum was? 70. That's 76 and 80. So we are at 80 to 205 verse 96 to 164. I mean, that's definitely better damage in Blood Edge's direction, which would help the bleed damage. But Foe Edge there is still better for my leech. Yeah. That is a lot of plus lightning and fire, though. If I got attack speed on rolling the Abyss thing again, and I could throw in another physical whatever and quality of the thing, it would definitely be the slightly better sphere. This one also has 5% life leech on it. I forgot about that. I'm definitely going to leech more of this to the other one by a good bit. Well, maybe not a good bit, but it will leech more. More physical base. 5% more life leech.
None can oppose me.
Those little mana leech things at the bottom there suck. Because apparently having an aura that does it isn't bad enough.
to serve me.
Ooh. Uncut support gem 5. Let's see here. I think I only need a 4 to get Impale. Deep Cuts 1. Oh, I could definitely upgrade. Has Deep Cuts? Let's see here. Let's go Bleed. It's part of Bleed thing. Deep Cuts 2. 100% more magnitude instead of 75 for 30% instead of 25. I believe. Yeah. It's only 5% more, 5% less damage for 25% more magnitude. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. 3% more magnitude of bleed inflicted with supported skills per incision consumed recently, up to 30%. Sports skills. Hold on. Wait, huh? Sports skills inflict incision on hit, which cause enemies to increasingly more likely to be inflicted with bleed. All incision is removed from a target on afflicted with bleed. So this doesn't say that they can't apply bleed. That may mean I want to have incision on Rake as well, because that's another separate source of however much incision. If that's the case, then bleed 4, where you cannot inflict bleed, but it also implies incision. That would be 6 incisions, quickly scaling up to 10. Though, I think literally any hit would immediately consume that for bleed. I think? I don't actually know. It's what it sounds like. It sounds like incision is a way to get bleed eventually. Each stack increases... Each stack of incision applies 10% chance to be afflicted with bleed when hit. A maximum of 10 incision stacks. Yeah. That is another one of those ones where it sounds good. But, yeah. The gem menu needs to be like the main skill with a clip. Oh, where they could show you how it works or whatever. The spirit gems also fail to show you exactly how they function most of the time, too. So... I think minions I'm going to want bleed 4 on. That way they do 30% more damage against enemies who are bleeding. And then when they do impale, it'll be 30% more damage because the target's bleeding. And then when I do bleeding, I can consume the impales for the bonus or whatever. Deep cuts. We want that. I think we're getting that one now. Concoct 2. Sport skills consume 30% of your maximum life flasks charge on use. Sport skills deal 30% more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flask charge consumed. Ooh. There is something to be said about that one. If I have one with 100 charges, that's right up at 30% more magnitude. Tear. 50% chance for on-kill effects. That's to double up. Was it Rip? Rip. Sport skills create a blood remnant opposed to a life remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants created this way increase life regeneration rate by 10% for 5 seconds when collected up to a maximum of 100%. I wish that this was not life regeneration percent, but was actually just life regeneration on its own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish this was like, hey, you're going to regenerate 1% max life over 5 seconds per remnant, up to 10 of them. That would just be nice. That would just be nice. Remnants are created within 1 point blah, 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 blahs. Sport skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to an enemy. That's the other problem. It has to be to a killing blow on an enemy. Like, I'm curious, would that work on whatever the skill's called that I can never remember the name of that I keep calling Impale? Blood Hunt. Because Blood Hunt consumes the bleeding. It stops bleeding from happening. And if it kills the target, would that not count? Because they weren't... I don't know. Ammo crystals. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Sport attacks cannot cause bleeding. Sport skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 Habo crystals. Sport skills create 2 additional crystals when consuming aggravated bleeding. I wonder again if this would work on Blood Hunt. Or sorry. Yeah, no, Blood Hunt. Habo crystals cannot cause bleeding. Radius 1 sphere. Explodes blah blah blah. They're randomly created within blah blah blah. Deal damage equal to 8% of the highest expected remaining damage of the consumed bleeding. I kinda wanna try that on Blood Hunt. And you cannot put it on Blood Hunt. Go figure. 20% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted by supported skills against poisoned enemies. This skill does not apply bleeding, so that's not pointless. Yeah, my throat's a little eh. Poison 3. Deep cuts. 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted with sport skills. You can't apply. See, the thing is, here's the thing. Prior to this patch, Blood Hunt used to do physical damage. So all of these skills made sense because you could consume the bleeding in a big damage thing and reapply bleed. And have a bigger bleed. You could even do impale and do a huge impale. And because people were doing that, they stopped it. they changed it over to bleed damage, which means none of these work on it now because it's not physical damage. Oh, balls. Yeah, we'll replace deep cuts 1 with deep cuts 2. Alrighty, where we this way. Oh shit. Activated one of them big dudes. At least the big dude didn't follow me. That's nice. Oh yeah, that extra bleed though. All right, let's see. I know there's usually a boss or, well, I've already run into some yellow named enemy, but there's usually a very specific, way too much health version somewhere. Yeah, learning those are all multiplicatives has been real nice. So this thing always has 100% more magnitude on it. Has 100% more damage based off range. No concept of how far I have to travel to get the full 100%. But this is another 100%, but they're not additive. They're separate. So we're doing 30% less damage. So that is 37.5 less damage. So the attack damage right now is 125. Whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need a new keyboard. So we are only doing 87.5. Yeah. So we're only doing 87.5. But we're doing quadruple the damage. We're doing quadruple as far as bleed's concerned. So we're bleeding. Oh, for fuck's sake. 37. So we're bleeding as if we're doing 350%. If we're in melee range. If we can get some dash in, then just halfway there at 50%, we're at 525% of our weapon damage as bleed. But that's not counting combo. We get 3% per combo point. And I don't think there's a limit to the combo. I know I've gone over 100 before, but I tend to go around 20, around 30. So that's another solid 90%. That's all. Yeah, that's that's almost 1,000 weapon damage as bleed. So if I actually get the full distance on that, we're definitely well over 1,000. Oh my god. Yeah, 1,330-ish. That is pretty spicy as far as bleed's concerned. Which is also automatically aggravated. Oh my god. Lithomatic ruins, whatever that fucking means. Olamon's Legion, lightning resistance, lightning, okay. I'm not going to try to charge, I'm just going to build up a big one. 102%, there we go. And he's going to come back. Or not. Oh, another one. Yep, all about defiling. Another fucking unique item. Christ. What the shitballs is going on? Will not grant additional. I'm never going to run it if it's not going to grant. Will not grant. Yeah, fuck off. I hate that trial. There's no way I'm doing that one for fun. Okay, what does this do? Pin buildup. Physical damage, accuracy, increased attack speed. All damage from hits with this weapon contribute to pin buildup. 30% increased projectile speed with this weapon. I literally have boots that I just got that are unique that always do pin buildup. Crazy.
It's about time.
Ooh, armor and evasion. Come on, have a butt ton of life. Ooh. Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, my current one, I got almost 80 life plus 40. And I do need that spirit. Without that spirit, I don't. Well, yeah. Fire resist. Armor also applies elemental damage, which is nice. Armor equals damage. Life regeneration is pitiful. Gained an 80% deflection rating. 30 max life. 100 max life. Kind of, I was about to say kind of meh amount of armor. Oh, you know, yeah, this is straight up a lower base item. Way lower base item. Okay. Well, sadly can't use it. Nice amount of life though. Not enough to make it worth me swapping though. What the shit? I feel like there's something wrong. Why do I keep getting uniques? Breath of the Mountain, Sapphire. Consumes 17 of 40 charges on use. It's still only 2 uses, right? Yeah. Use when you take cold damage from a hit. 14% reduced charges per use. Oh. Wait, 15 to 10? Huh? Wouldn't a higher percentage be better? So why is it 15 to 10 in the other direction? Like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? Whatever. Grants a power charge on use. Oh. Well, that exists.
Too much clutter.
All right, well, nice. River Remnant. Alright, well, now we gotta go back. Identify items.
What is it?
That had about a ton of life on
A
it.
useful trade.
I mean, this does have a lot of life on it, but, you know, currently using... cast resistance, it has some max life. Cast resistance is good. And the consuming corpses for 20% of my max life is pretty solid when there's stuff to consume.
I will make use of this.
That's a lot of damage. Kind of want to keep it.
Indeed.
Just in case. What the shit? Try a lightning energy shield aura. Oh, fuck me. What is good? Whoa, hey, hey. What was that? What was
Another corpse to serve me.
All right, that is pretty much this whole level. I'll run back to the checkpoint so I can zip over.
Big bad cold monkey.
But not sure why she yelled that out loud. Pretty sure we've got the whole map. Yeah. It's the whole map. Okay. Like it doesn't, it still says I don't have the thing. Like I killed the big bad cold monkey. The monkey's dead. And I did the quest. And it's still telling me that I have the skill points and I haven't done it yet. So that's confusing. He dead. Why was I regenerating? Oh, because I didn't have... Yeah, okay, never mind. I was wondering why I was regenerating my shields. I haven't fought anything. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Elder Maddox. Also, roving wisps. I haven't gotten that.
Pathetic creation! None can oppose me.
Oh, hey, look, it's a rock monkey. Outside of the trial area. Which is how I got my original rock monkey. Who's bigger than this rock monkey. This rock monkey's kind of tiny.
Mana.
I'm definitely losing mana with this one. That extra speed is definitely fucking over the mana totals. Ow. $38 mana. Jesus balls. Okay. If I ever get that thing to 5 sockets, I may just I might even take this out right now because that keeps getting me into trouble. Ancestral call. No. I could see doing brutality on this one, cutting out the elemental damage just for more physical for the leech would help with that side of things. It's funny that close combats this Rapid Assault has has +6 to melee range. I don't know what that means as far as like distance, but does it say how far the range is on this thing? No, it doesn't. But I want to say the max range of this thing is so far that the idea of using close combat doesn't work on it. I think. Sword attacks causes them to deal more damage to enemies based on how close they are to you. 20 or more damage to enemies within 1 meter of you. I think my attack rate is literally past that. So this would be, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyway, mana. Oh, good. Mana is all of these. Wonderful. Because why? Did any of them say? None of them say mana. Motherfucker. I mean, I could try Mana Leech. There's only one, apparently. I could try a Mana Leech to see if that works out. I know there's a cost reduction. But that might only be for spells. Leash, Zenith, Cold, Spell Echo, Freeze. Acrimony? Acrimony. Sword skills which can damage enemies. Enemies affected by damage over time. From sword skills which was not caused by a damaging ailment have reduced life regeneration rate. What? Sword skills which can damage it. Enemies affected by damage over time. Oh, I know. Okay, yeah, I know what that is. That's like Essence Drain, or the spell I can't remember that consumes a corpse and makes a chaos dot on the ground, or the curse that, yeah, okay, those aren't considered ailments. Right. Huh. This is shockingly hard to find the thing I was looking for. I know there's something that reduces the cost of the use of abilities. And you'd think mana or cost would work, but no. Everything has a cost multiplier. Well, so many things have cost multipliers. Ah, fuck. Mana Leech is a tier 2. I don't want to waste that tier 5 on that thing. And I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, I've heard there's a SSD bug. Oh, it's for Windows 11. Yeah, I don't have Windows 11. There's like some, like, my PC is way more than capable of running Windows 11, but they have some bizarre, like BIOS setting requirement that if it's not there, they're just sort of like, you can't have it. And I'm frankly too scared to fuck with my BIOS just to install Windows 11. You know, it's a dumb thing that shouldn't be a thing, but here we are. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in about 2 minutes or so. Ooh, -10. Okay, hold on. Let's make some dumb choices, shall we? Good old Featherfall. I look so happy about my idea. I'm like, yes, I am brilliant. Why do they jump everywhere? Well, there goes Asterion for now. Well, there goes Carla. They are just like making really good choices, and I really wish they wouldn't. He's gonna charge through us again. Yep. This is where I die. Ooh, I agree. Haha. Yes. Run, never mind, kill him, have faith. Drop your weapons. That's cool. Little dick poke out of the air. He's not dead, is he? I know he's dead. No, he's not dead. Get fire! Ooh, there's a bunch of a dude over there. So we're back up top here. Ooh, okay. Oh, shit balls. Ow. I would definitely choose a different route. Yeah, the thing you guys did where you didn't hurt yourselves, that was brilliant.
Really now? What are you doing?
Forgive me. I could not help but laugh.
I mean, it's pretty funny. Ooh. Oh, you got giant. What? Ah! What in the shit? I don't remember that at all. Oh boy. Well, I'm hearing chains move, so something's alive down here. I'm gonna go ahead and use the term live loosely. Oh no. That is disgusting. Oh, okay. There's a little something, something on his back. Okay, so it explodes when he's dead. Good to know. Does she have a light source at all, or has she just been stuck in the dark?
Wee! You. Oh no. Okay, I got a tier 3 thing this time. So that's good. That's bad. Oh.
Alrighty. I'm back. Okay, what was I doing again? I came here for... Oh, right. I was gonna grab... There's one more once over real quick. Because for all I know, it's in here. If I say, well... There's Mana Leech. Like, I know for a fact, well, I don't know for a fact, I'm pretty sure that I saw, like, a cost reduction. But for all I know, that was for, like, spells only or something, you know? So it won't show up on an attack ability. The range? Oh, it's hit and run. I was like, what? Become available after you've ran a while. Why is it called deranged? Skills gain an energy shield cost equal to your intelligence. The skills deal 8% more non-ailment damage over time per 100 intelligence. Oh, okay. That's definitely not what I want for anything. Barbs 2. Skills deal Thor damage on... Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. I was looking at all these barbs. I don't know which one people were using. Because, like, this one is... skills deal thorns damage twice on your next hit after you've retaliated with thorns. Which I think just means someone hit you and then thorns damage was dealt to them. Therefore, your next hit now gets your damage. But this one is your thorns damage on the next 6 hits. Which I think makes a lot of sense for, like, the spear I'm using, the spear attack I'm using, because that's 6 rapid hits. So if someone hit you, your next use of rapid assault would apply your full thorns on each hit. And again, this is double thorns damage, but on a single hit. So, you know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to try to find that mana thing later. we will attempt Mana Leech. I'm gonna put Retaliate on my shield.
What is it? Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
Okay.
You should have served me!
Oh, that's so much better. I'm not like running out of mana rapidly anymore. There it is. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Another corpse to serve me.
That is not okay. We definitely rolled back around. There's that spear thing again. That was at the beginning of the map earlier. that an owl? I think that's an owl. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, we just flew in. Double bird.
The Winter Owl has heard your name.
Strange. Why don't the monsters attack him?
Hello, Elder Maddox.
I am Elder Maddox. Your silencing of the wayward spear has calmed the spirit. Here, I observe the biting chill of the gale, while I mourn our losses. The Winter Owl blesses you, and the spirit concedes. I have little time left in this world, and I am on my last adventure. From here, I shall observe winter across 3 weeks of night. Then I shall join the wisdom of owls who came before me. Before you depart, I bear a gift.
Oh good, more unique items. Just out legendary items just sort of out of nowhere. At least this one's a quest thing and it's not just... Oh boy, that's some low ass evasion, isn't it? Reduced evasion rating, max life, regeneration. Gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy, gain 10 rage when... Yeah. No. Down there. Double throwing schedule while raised. Sculpted Suffering War Pick. That is a hand holding a chisel. Armor breaks equal to 40% of the damage from hits with this weapon. Fully armor broken enemies you kill with hits shatter. Feathered Fortress. No movement speed penalty while shield is raised. Cool. Armor stun, negative physical damage taken from projectile attacks. That's okay, alright. Oh hey, that's the... I was wondering how you get decomposed. I thought that was the thing. Level 14 Decompose. I wonder if this is always level 14 here. Or if these could be higher level if I was higher level. You know what I mean? Like, is this... They always level 60? I think I'm above 60, so... Plus 4 level to elemental weakness skills. To elemental weakness skills, there's like one of those. That's not true. That's true. I think there's a few. I think there's like 1 or 2 others. Decompose. Limit 6 poison clouds. Poisons enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 10% of corpse's maximum life. Gain 20% more radius per second up to a maximum of 80%. Cloud duration is 4 seconds. Cloud radius is 1.6 meters. Cloud duration, 1 extra second. Explosion. Critical hits, 8%. Deals 170 to 254 fire damage. Oh, right, because burning effect on poison clouds cause them to explode. Okay. This is literally the poison explosion ability from Diablo 2, which I always loved using poison explosion. It's not, I mean, it wasn't remotely as efficient as corpse explosion, but it did provide some long-lasting poison which stops enemy regeneration. Rondel of Fragility. I'm gonna just take this thing. How many items can I buy? That was it, okay.
Stay warm.
Will do.
Scatter before me!
I do see a little something slightly different at the edge there. I just don't know which way to go. I must keep going this way though.
None can oppose me.
Okay. This definitely looks like the giant ass ziggurat or whatever it is. Etched Ravine. Oh, yep, no, that's the okay. Down we go.
Glad that frozen heap's behind me. Waste of my time!
I bet myself muted like a big idiot. I don't know why that, like, each hit wasn't building up stun bar. Usually that's only because if you have evasion, and my evasion's 0. Well, I have evasion, just the percentage of whatever, so it's estimated to be a 0 chance to avoid anything. Holy fuck me. That damage, god damn. Was that from these guys or was that the slam? I don't know what did that. I mean, it looked like it was the giant guys. So I'm just going to assume it is. That barely did any damage.
You.
Did not mean to pick that up. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, those big guys just delete health sometimes.
None can oppose.
None can oppose, blah, blah, blah. More health, and then 5% more health. So this is, that's 5. I've got a 3-pointer here. And 3 here. And I don't know if I'll hopefully I'll eventually have this. The first thing I'm going to test out, though, is this here. And then I'll probably respec it to grab this thing. Gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of the item energy unequipped body armor. Oh, right. I am currently reminded why I was going energy shields earlier. Oh, no. So I was doing evasion and energy shield armor because energy shield would convert into health. Yay. But the evasion score was useless. It was literally doing nothing. Oh, the Lichling is to shoot the light. Yeah. I mean, seriously, I had like look at this. People. I was actually looking this up because I was wondering why, like, what the hell was up with evasion, right? So like, I have 677 armor, which comes out to roughly 25% damage reduction. Obviously, that changes based off the damage incoming, but that's the estimated average damage reduction I'm getting. And at 666 evasion, I have 0. I don't know how much evasion I need for that not to be 0, but I know, looking it up, people that literally had a character with like high-end armor and evasion stuff from past leagues that had like a 60-65% evasion, logging those characters back in now with the current formula had like 8 to 12% chance to avoid attacks with evasion, which is a absolutely massive dumpster of the use of it. Like, evasion is basically like, it's kind of useful early on, and it quickly falls out. Like, it quickly gets to the point where, unless you have a bunch of evasion percentages and you're using nothing but pure evasion armor, you're basically going to just see like 2 to 4% leveling up, if not just zeros like I'm seeing. I don't know what they were thinking when they decided to completely fuck over the evasion formula, but it's actually, it's extra confusing because when they were showcasing 0.3 on stream, they literally said evasion is our worst performing defense, which I think was debatable. But they literally said that, and then we're like, that's why we're introducing deflection. And then also, we're fucking over evasion. Here's our worst performing thing. So we added a second thing based off that thing that you can work on, but we're also going to make it even worse. Triple G is got to be one of the most confusing game companies when it comes to balance I've ever seen in my life. And I play Warframe.
Waste of my time!
I mean, yeah, it's beta. They're trying things out. But as someone who's balanced RPG stuff before, it still baffles me. It's like someone didn't actually do math. They just sort of threw something together and was like, I don't know how this is going to work. Let's just find out. Which baffles someone like me who would have sat there doing the math first. I just don't understand why.
Another corpse to serve me.
The Volstone don't work? Oh, the gamble stone that I never use because I hate it. It's that one thing every PoE player or everyone I see always wants to use because they want that one final last little bit of maybe this will make everything better. And I don't use them because I hate the gambling. I mean, yeah, it's random. It either makes it better or makes it worse. Or at least it's supposed to be, I should say. Be hilarious if it's broken and it just makes things worse. in a bad way. Oh shit. Nope. Ooh. Maybe I'll move over to armor and energy shields stuff then if I'm gonna, because I forgot that was gonna give you more life, and life is kind of everything. Which also just means I'm not gonna, the only defense I'm taking is gonna be companion defense. So right here we've got while companion. So this one is I get increased life leech amount and damage. 10% increased defense while your companion is in my presence. It's 10%. I have not been taking these ones, but I need to take these ones eventually here. But this right here is another 30% defense. Universal for all defenses. Oh yeah, 63. Sorry. Damage. I keep wanting to find ones that are more defense. But there aren't a lot of, like, all of the nodes are, like, damage-oriented, man, you know? Or ailment threshold, which I don't care about at all. Damage, faster revive. So, you know, giving minions more resistances would be nice. Damage, 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 damage. Defense. That's one defense node. What is with the lack of defense nodes for companions? What the hell? I mean, so the nice thing about companions And the bad thing is it has to be a rare, you know, it could be a champion or a rare, right? So it's got to be blue or you're going for yellow names at the end of the day. Which means I want to find one that's pretty tanky, that has some nice auras that help me survive stuff. Like if I could get a resist aura, that'd be great. Yeah, it could take a bit to figure out where because this is not what I had originally before. I was going down here and grabbing this for some bonus damage, and then I was like, you know, I like having companions, and then realized, oh shit, I could get way more damage and stuff by going this route. But yeah, I think armor and evasion, sorry, armor and energy shield is what I should probably really be working on, because that energy, I originally in my head was like, well, energy shield's useless to me because I don't have a use for said energy shields, but I forgot about this. Now the downside is it says equipped body armor, which means it's only this piece of armor right here. So maybe what I should do is have like armor and energy shields here, and then just do pure armor on everything else. That might make a lot of sense. I'm gonna have enough strength for it, so because that's strong for health anyways, you know. I mean, shit, I already got 121. But yeah, that's that also just means that this stuff I can, the worst part is me literally being like, oh yeah, I'll switch over to this because evasion's useless and at least this gives me whatever, and I don't need energy shield. And I realize I keep forgetting one aspect somewhere because it's how far it's going to take me before I even get to this, you know. But it is just the chest piece that matters. I say that, but that's like hold on a second here. Wrong thing. This works so horribly on controller. This literally works in the opposite way anybody would expect it to. So like, you would expect to go down one and select equip filter, right? This is what happens when I go down and up. The reason for that is because the select box is the tiny one. Wow. Why? Because this is designed for PC, and they could not be bothered to make it. An energy shield. Then I have to back out because I'm currently in the selection. Buy energy shield. Ooh, see, look at the max energy shield on that is only 553. That's the highest energy shield currently on the tray. 100 divine orbs? What the fuck? Pseudo? Okay, the highest energy shields currently on the market is 816, and that's pure energy shields, no armor at all. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Oh boy. So that is, I mean, don't get me wrong. So okay, so that's this would basically be 816 base health for my percentages to go off of, which, to be fair, there's not a lot of percentages. So that's sort of a nothing burger. Boy, YQYY, huh? That's a farming ass account name if I've ever seen one. Highest energy shield is apparently a unique item with bullshit armor. Almost 500. 22 spirit, 33 spirit. Ugh. A 122 spirit. I definitely don't need that amount, but that's a lot of spirit. This right here. 14 divine orbs. This is the kind of thing I'd look at it. That's let's see here. 440 whatever. There we go. That is everything but, like, health on it. Fire resist, cold resist, that's all good. But it may not have health, but it does have 443 shields, which is health. What's up, Shadowwind? How you doing? How is it going? It is kind of irritating that they got... whatever, I like looking at that just to see what kind of things I could get my hands on. But yeah, I guess, okay. So I think my end game gear is gonna have to be armor, energy shield.
I will unmake you.
Uh-oh. Bro, they did so much damage. It's not a monkey anymore. Yeah, they added a patch in today where we can tame beasts and stuff from... We can do beast taming inspectors from Act 5 now. There's like 98 something they added in. And you know, they're all pretty much all complete garbage because that's kind of how it goes. This guy is not perfect, but I was just like, fuck it. I wanted to see how much spirit cost he had. Because I know where first things first, he looks cool. And that is like 90% of the reasoning I'm picking things is because they look cool. 2, I know where to find him. So I can guarantee to find this exact dude and I just got to go find where. I know what map he's on. I just got to find him on the map. And then he always has three rolls on him. And the gem only keeps track up to the first three rolls. So I can just keep rolling this dude until I find the you know, like if I can get a haste aura and a resist aura, and then him being like super tanky, or either anything that makes me tankier would be great. The only good thing he has going for him right now. He's energy shield aura, which is giving me 300 energy shields, which is useless. It absorbs a hit or two and then it's gone the entire fight, so I don't really consider that a useful thing. But he does break armor, and he breaks armor really quick, like to the point where I kind of want to have a minion that always does break armor, because it is shockingly efficient. So if this was like resist aura, breaks armor, and then had like haste aura or just lots of damage or something like that, he'd be absolutely fantastic.
Etched into the mountain Kraya for the glory of the Val, 200 gave their lives in service to the Queen. Many more would have died if not for Jaquani's constructs. All this for the glory of Adziri. Uromoti, architect of expansion.
Huh. This guy's got like a damn truck. These guys, on the other hand, do not. In fact, I'm literally not building up stun bar right now. And I think a lot of that was because it was invasion. Which means my evasion is actually working against them. Which is wild to think about. I used to wonder if just their readout is broken.
I can create better.
Well, I guess the chest blows corpses up. Or this guy does. Blows up nearby corpses.
Death is my power to
No
wield.
more corpses for you to blow up. I mean, there's corpses, just you can't blow them up day in. Marching mace. I don't know. They actually have couch co-op with it too, which is cool. Like actually set up for that, which is pretty rad. I actually learned, like, some of the stuff I learned about how the couch co-op works in this game was actually pretty cool. like, if one of the two players is AFK and the other one wants to like run around, it'll just straight up fucking drag the other dude with them. Like they'll just be at the edge of the screen, just getting dragged along. So you're not stuck if someone has to AFK or whatever. Yeah, sounds about right. Diablo 3 literally had it. It was like a big deal. And then it sounds like something D4 would just ignore.
My time!
Any people here annoyed? What? are annoyed? What? Yeah. I mean, to be D4 is a pretty big disappointment. Which, it's just par for the... Sort of par for the course when it comes to Blizzard nowadays. Oh my god, stun bar, fuck off. Go away already. I swear they made that worse. I literally used to get heavy stunned on my warrior, stumble back, and by the time I stumbled back, it was already depleted. It's like getting heavy stunned would drain your heavy bar. And I feel like I'm just delusional because it doesn't do that anymore. And maybe it never did that, and I'm just conflating it with the bosses doing that and it just never being a big deal on my warrior. I don't know what it is. Oh, dude, yeah, plenty of people were probably pissed off about it because I you know. But yeah, it was like one thing I'm scared of, and I don't think it'll actually be an issue, but I am scared of it. Druids is one of those things that's pretty important to me. I don't mean like, oh, I'm just really looking forward to Druids finally. It's like Druid is probably my single favorite thing in RPGs. You know, I like doing a lot of things. I like being, you know, tanking up characters and building barbarians and necromancers and all kinds of shit, but Druids are definitely number one on my list of my favorite thing. And one of the things that kind of bugged me about Diablo 4, right? They had the werewolf, they had the werebear, they brought those back from D2. But they don't do anything. You don't gain any benefit for being a werebear. You don't gain a bunch of defense, but like in D2, you werebear, you get a butt ton of bonus defense, huge percent, you know, defense bonus. You have higher health percent pool increase than a werewolf has, and both of them have a health pool increase, so you physically have more health when you shapeshift. And that's because it's a buff. You turn the buff on, and then you use abilities that can only be used while you're shapeshifted into whatever form. In Diablo 4, they got rid of that, and everything's fluid now. You press a button and you attack, and you shapeshift as you attack. And I think that part's cool. But one of the things they lost, and to be fair, this isn't something that's lost because of that system. It's just failure on their part to account for the fact that you're now a giant fucking bear man and not giving you any bonuses for being in that form. You know what I mean? Like, while you are giant werebear, you should be gaining a bunch of defense bonuses to be tankier. Like, it should just be like, you're tankier now. And instead, it's not, which basically means it's just a transmog skin for an attack. You could have that as something on the barbarian. His frenzy attacks could shapeshift you into a fucking werebear, and it'd be the same fucking thing as what they have right now, because there's no benefit to shapeshifting. Anyway, I'm scared that's going to happen in this game too. That I'm going to turn into a big bear, and I'm going to get zero benefit from it because they're not going to count it as like a buff where, like, while you're a bear, you gain a bunch of defense bonuses. Or all the defense bonuses will be universal and tied to like nodes up here, because this is actually really funny. There's all these shape-shifting nodes, like shape-shifting, and they're all the same. They're all just increased attack. All of these are going to change. Shape-shifting, feral force. These will all literally change to something else. Same thing here. Attack damage. They're all attack damage always. And they're always listed as shape-shifting except for the big nodes. Swift claws, tough claws, sharpened claws. This is probably attack speed. This is probably defense. And this is probably crit chance. You know what I mean? Like, there is shape-shifting shit all over the place, but it's all not like this is getting updated next big patch. And yeah, considering this has summons, I have a feeling this is the druids version. In fact, I'm pretty sure each one of these is automatically defaulted. Well, I was going to say each one of these is automatically defaulted to like the bar of... how do I put this? Each one of these things changes based off the class you're on. So like this right here, this is the witch's version. And if I was playing a sorceress, this would be the sorceress version where these would be elemental. Everything outside of it doesn't change. But if I play, say, the warrior, all of these notes here are the sorceress notes. They're not the witch notes. But this is the rangers. And the reason I'm pointing that out is the witch and the ranger are, I don't know. I'd be curious if I go play mercenary. Are these also ranged? I have a feeling the default for all of these is whatever class they thing started with. It makes me wonder if they're going to make it so if you play the witch. Okay, so witch, shadow, ranger, gladiator used to be duelist, marauder, templar. I wonder if down the road when we pick witch, for example, will these all default to the original classes? So will this be shadow, ranger, gladiator, marauder, and templar? Or will these all default to sorcerer, druid, warrior, mercenary? This is ranger right now. But huntress would be the new one. And then monk would be the new one here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of feel like these should all just these should all default. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's weird because this defaults to monk, this defaults to sorceress, this defaults to druid, this defaults to warrior, mercenary. To be fair, we only have the mercenary, we only have the warrior, we only have nothing. We have nothing here at all. This is a big old blank pile of bullshit right now. The only two we have double up on is here and here. And this one defaults to sorcerers if you're not playing a witch. And you know what I should do? I should make a ranger and see if this becomes the witches. Because if you play a ranger and this becomes a witches, then maybe that's the case. Maybe they're gonna have it set up so if you're one of the 6 originals, then it's all the originals. And if you're the new ones, you're the new ones. I personally think it should either do that or it should just default to all new. All 6 news with, when, you know, for all the parts you don't start on.
I will unmake you!
Bruh. Glad my lightning resistance is complete shit. My cold resistance is negative 2%. That's bad. At least my lightning isn't. Checkpoint. Oh, hey, one of these guys. Oh, you're a lightning-based version. Oh, good, we have extra dudes in there. Does anytime his electrical thing hits something activate them?
I will unmake you!
Why is that opening? Did not mean to blood hunt him. Oh.
Lightning rends flesh. Crackling blade. Taste lightning.
When will they learn not to stand in my way?
Probably never. That was kind of nifty, but I kept expecting something real bad to happen because this thing was like growing, and I, you know, made me think I was gonna have to like run down the path or something. The Cow Chick Vault. Sounds like I'm saying Cow Chick. Nah, there's no... Nah, you can have as many as you want on.
Of the living? How unnatural.
I would say most uniques... I want to say most uniques in this game aren't good enough to be just like slapping them on every slot. The GGG's philosophy on unique items seems to very much be, we're going to give you, it's, the item's probably going to suck balls, but it's going to have like one really amazing thing on it potentially, and in the right build that thing is broken. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's got like something that's really good, and then they penalize you up the ass for whatever. I have no idea what those boats are.
Remnants of a dead empire!
I've also noticed there's some like low-level uniques that are either just seem wildly pointless, like they're just unique to be unique, or legendary, whatever we want to call them in this game, or they're incredibly powerful but so low level that they peter out very quickly. At least when they're weapons.
None can oppose me.
Oh. Yeah, it's not really useful for my build, but, you know. There may be something that makes good use of them. I see that kind of thing, that kind of boot, or okay, that kind of unique item. If that is going to be useful, it is going to be because someone really needs things to be burning for a specific effect that they require, right? And it doesn't matter what damage the burn does. What matters is that the burn is on the enemy. And if that's the case, then all of a sudden their build works. In situations like that, if putting those boots on doesn't kill their capacity to survive, then all of a sudden that becomes useful because they could just run around in circles, create a bunch of fire, and then they've got their thing going. They could, you know, run away from enemies and drag them into the fire and that kind of thing. There's other ways of, you know, getting that fire though. So whether or not that's more useful than other methods is, you know. Ah, I gotcha.
Remnants of a dead empire!
One day soon, the vow will spread from this place like wildfire. The decline in detected corruption that began 20 years ago continues at pace. Soon, we will reach the threshold left for us by our great forebears. Ready yourselves! Solin and I have long served you, crafting the bloody forex and eradicating pain. No longer. We must be sharp-eyed and sharp-minded. After countless years, our now is about to become at long last. We will be remembered as the heroes that went forth and repopulated. You may now couple and bear children as you wish. The carnal pleasures are ours once more. The limit is lifted. The new Val Empire begins here. Now, with us.
So I didn't understand half of what she said. But I did hear something about children and carnal desires, and I don't think those were I don't think those were part of the same thing. I'm pretty sure she said something about murdering kids, but then also separately, completely separate from that. Also, apparently now they could start fucking. I don't understand what I don't understand what they were talking about. It didn't really make any sense. But I did hear carnal desire. So also it sounded like she was mad on power and wants to something new Ball Empire. I don't know, man. There's problems. I think there's problems. They're chanting. Blood priest, blood priestess. I wonder where that's coming from. Oh yeah. I'm not really burn based. I'm not really running from stuff, so it won't be as useful to me. But it being based off max life, that does make a lot of sense. That sounds like, that definitely sounds like the burn wise does scale as long as you got a bunch of life. That is at base, basically 2% of your max life per second in burn. It's gonna take a lot of life to be really worthwhile, though.
Get out of my way!
But there's also a lot of, elemental exposures and boosting ignite magnitude and all that. Almost died. So it turns out that shield bash doesn't count as a melee attack. That's weird. It's about as melee as it gets, you know? So we got a checkpoint and we got needing a one of them power stone things. We're gonna be thorough. There's definitely gonna be an item around here. I just don't know. Nice. Okay, all right. So we've got a checkpoint here and a stone altar, and that is a bunch of vaults. Okay, so that is getting into a vault room. It looks like there's one place to go forward, and I might have to go that route to get.
Too much.
Too much bullshit?
Clutter.
Yeah, too much clutter, okay.
Yes. Of course.
How can I be of aid?
Go on.
Yeah. Accuracy, physical damage, elemental damage with attacks. On something that doesn't have any elemental damage. Would be still useful considering my weapon the attack I use does a lot of elemental damage. Ooh, that might be worthwhile. Holy balls. That's a goddamn chunk of ice there, cold damage. Oh, oof. And that's all, I do like the chance to pierce, but that's a lot of cold damage, and there's no prefixes on this but that. Oh, that's good. From that standpoint. The other stuff on this is trash, but that means everything I get is going to be is potential damage on there, so I could do a... Okay. Oh my. Once again, nothing but suffixes on this one. Okay, I got 3 crossbows I'm just going to hold on to and see what happens. I got a current mercenary I've been working on. Named him after arbitrators and Warhammer 40k, which they themselves are basically
time is of the essence.
Visually patterned after Judge Dredd. So that kind of also gets the idea across. But I'm the way, so there's like the 100 round ammunition ability. Maybe it's just called rapid fire. I can't remember what it's actually called. But fires fast, has 100 rounds, builds up heat per shot. Turns out if you put multi-shot in there, then each shot becomes a burst shot. And it still feels like it's full auto. It just always does 3 rounds per ammo. So you go from 100 rounds to 300 rounds. Means you're also only building up 1 heat every 3 shots instead of 1 per shot. So I got that firing pretty fast. And I build up heat in a more less rapid manner, but still at a quick enough manner that I can. The idea is shoot lots, kick out enhanced grenades. I really wanted to use the fire shotgun blast, but it remains the weakest shotgun blast out of all of the crossbow skills. It's still the absolute weakest, which I don't understand why. Granted, you can work on the burn side of things to make that side good, but it is still the weakest direct impact one. And it uses 30 heat instead of 15 heat. There's 2 grenades that use 15 heat for 50% extra damage as fire, which means whatever your base damage is before modifiers is added on as fire damage. And then I think that fire damage can be increased by those modifiers. Either way, it's more damage. And for the crossbow, it's not. It's like I can't remember if it might just be ignite magnitude, which if built right is still sort of good, but oh boy, it being 30 heat is not great. But it does feel good to just hold the trigger down and then kick out grenades while I'm doing that. Yeah, there's a stone.
We have one task, and one task alone. To survive with our dignity intact. It is the dignity of the Val, of all those who came before. We were born in this vault, and we will die in this vault. We are not allowed the freedoms we read of, the freedoms we dream of. We cannot couple for love, or have children as we choose. We cannot choose our roles. We cannot wander an open world as we see fit. We must accept that our now is not at long last, and we must bring stillness to the dream. As your new high priest, alongside my sister, I will endeavor to bring calm to your minds, to bring numbness to the pains in our hearts. That is the greatest calling our now has to offer.
So they've been straight up stuck in this vault forever, under whatever thing to... Okay. And the last one I was reading, or not reading, was straight up that lady being like, fuck it. It sounds like he was like, I need to make everybody calm because what we're doing sucks, but we gotta do it. And it looks like she was like, nope, screw that, ignore the old ways, it's sex cult time. Or at least weird, they are saying blood priest, so I'm assuming it's back to murdering people for power. And somehow the cardinal desires are... I just want to go back to that book and just look at the actual text, because I, again, could barely understand what she was saying. Where was that anyways?
One day soon, the Val will spread from this place like wildfire. The decline in detected corruption that began 20 years ago continues at pace. Soon, we will reach the threshold left for us by our great forebears. Ready yourselves!
Okay.
Solin and I have
So
long
the events of the last game was them killing the corruption, and that took place 20 years ago. And now the corruption's been released again.
One day soon.
Ready yourselves, others served you, crafting the blood euphorics, eradicating pain no longer. We must sharp-minded after countless years now we become at long last. Remember that the heroes that went forth and repopulated, you may now couple and bear children as you wish. The cardinal pleasures are ours once more. The limit is lifted. The fallen empire. Okay, that's what it was about. So they were related. They basically haven't been allowed to have kids and whatnot to keep the population in check. And now they're like, the world's where we get to populate, you start going at it.
None can oppose me.
Also, I was given like a word to use. I bet you that'll happen when I face the boss. And they'll still attack me because they're crazy. Because Fall were fucking crazy.
Well, where does this one go?
I got an idea for it. I've been getting a good amount of skill gems. Like I literally was never getting like level. I basically didn't get skill gems leveling up throughout the game. I just didn't drop shit. Like I think it was this character. Literally, I got to I think it was the boss in Act 3. Was it the boss, or it was just before the boss? A quest gave me a skill gem, or in Act 2 gave me a skill gem, and that upgraded one ability. I only had one other ability, one level lower than that, and everything else was like 2-3 levels lower. Because nothing had dropped the entire time. And like all my upgrades were just from quests giving me a gem. which is just feels real bad.
My way! To serve me.
Who the crap is this? Oh, okay, I was already there. Well, it's gonna be that way then. Checkpoint.
The time of the sparrow has come, or some such nonsense.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
Wow, okay.
No sacrifice is too great.
Nope, yeah, there's plenty of sacrifices way too great. Whoa, okay, hello, giant evil. Whoa, what the fuck? What is going on?
Ravage!
No sacrifices.
Outlander!
The power of a sacrifice. Magic maneuver. No sacrifice is too great.
Oh, no sacrifice is too great. Yeah, I know.
Outlander!
of the sacrifice. Basic maneuver.
Succumb! Lord Horizon!
Is that a danger donut? Kind of looked like it was.
Stand the test of time.
Well, they keep sacrificing the people on the walls. Ah!
Succumb! Lord Horizon!
Our sacrifice is long remembered. Chaos unleashed!
Yeah, you guys are fucking crazy.
Basic maneuver.
Rip to shreds!
Visceral.
Wait, why does he keep healing up? I have definitely bled him a bunch.
Of the sacrifice. Basic maneuver.
Tome of what the lips say!
Pact of blood.
Oh, he's stealing life from her. Ah, okay. If that's how you want to do it, bud, that's fine by me.
Long forgotten.
Remind me to blood hunt her near this idiot.
Ravage!
Normally I'd kill her off right now, but I'm going to get her health lower and bleed her next to this guy. That way I think we walk you. Nope, she just healed up again.
No sacrifice is too great. No sacrifice is too great.
Rip to shreds! Ravage! Blood scratch!
Drowned in the horror of your choice. We live for one another.
Succumb!
Stay strong, Zelida! Bathe in a pool of your doom!
No. How do you keep sucking life from her?
Too slow! How dare you! No sacrifice is too great. Basic maneuver.
I'm gonna go to 100 on this one.
Reverence of a time long forgotten. You got lucky.
Probably.
Reverence of a time long forgotten.
Motherfucker just healed the full again.
Basic maneuver. Loyal transfusion.
Stop doing that. There's like no way for me to stop him from doing that.
How dare you! of blood! Loyal transfusion! You vile dog! Washik maneuver!
That is so much life he keeps getting back.
Visceral torment! Washik maneuver! Enough! We submit!
As much as I'd love to kill you, Doriani and I need your help.
Fools! Did you not hear the code phrase?
Is it really you?
Moron.
Bayashiri! Doriani himself? I am not worthy!
You seem sane enough. The spirit of the Val endures. Assemble yourselves. The time has come. You will march forth unto war.
As you wish, Master Thaumaturge.
Let us meet back in King's March. The Quachik shall join our cause.
Cool. You guys are crazy. You got problems. Anyway. he kept literally just ripping life from her and healing himself like 30% of his max life over and over and over. What I basically needed to do is every time I saw him start that, I should have blood hunted, because what was happening was I was basically had a whole chunk of his life as bleed, and then he was healing a chunk of that up, and it wasn't keeping track of all of the bleed I've done up to that point. It's only keeping track of where his health is at up to his max life. So there were moments where I could have brought him down way lower for him to have to then heal up through that. It would have gone so much faster if I had. I kept not doing that. That is 100% on me.
The Quachik may have joined our cause, but that will last only as long as we share a common enemy. Be wary. If we do manage to stop the Twilight Order and slay the beast, we may suddenly have more to worry about.
Yeah, no, they're fucking crazy. They're absolutely
do whatever it takes.
Mind-numbingly idiotic.
As expected.
Is this the second one of these I've gotten?
Gold is useless to me. Time is of the essence.
So, yeah. Nocturne Wooden Buckler. Garbage block chance, but parried enemies take more spell damage instead of more attack damage. 100% increased parry debuff duration. And I want to say, so as your parried enemies you parry with a buckler take more attack damage and cannot evade attacks for a duration. Now, not this season, obviously, way on down the road, I wanted to sort of remake this character, but use... The problem is I gotta go way far into the game before I get my chance to get my hands on the damn thing, and it's not even available here. But there is the new scythe, there's the new staff that has the reap skill. It's basically a melee spell. And I like the idea,
indeed,
of literally, I guess, playing a a blood mage again, grab literal spell leech, focus on, like, not, instead of going through all of this bullshit, literally basically do a reap build, a melee blood mage reap build where it's just all max life and attack, you know, cast speed and attack in the reap as fast as possible kind of thing. And then the back bar could literally have that parry shield, parry an attack, get the debuff on them, get bonus damage. I don't know. Sounds like it would kind of suck, but also, you know, I have a tendency to go for inefficient builds. So
How can I be of aid?
Travel to the Vestiri.
At this time of year, I know where to find the Ardura Akara. Let us travel to the Vestiri.
Onward.
What a dump. Too much sand.
Too much sand indeed. Okay. Ah. It's Salah.
Did our scouts find you?
Scouts? No. The beast is in Oriath, and it's time we did something about it.
Yes, we have learned this as well, and have been looking for you. Your return is timely. I am making moves to gather the Akaras for war, but they will not follow my leadership unless this goes well. This year, because of what I am attempting to do, it has become my duty to oversee the gifting of water. In the city of Kima, the Akaras gather at the appointed time, as marked by the skies. There, we divide sacred water. We keep the river flowing, as it is said, the same waters that once flowed through Keth.
And something's not going according to plan, I take it?
The Selkari, the sacred guardians of the first Barrier, have not arrived. 3 nights before the gifting, they are to bring the Barrier here. We cannot find them, nor have we received word. It is not mere chance that this has happened at such a time. There is an enemy at work. I am not permitted to know where the Selkari live. Zarka, can you entrust this knowledge to an outsider?
Yes, in times of need. This surely qualifies. You earned our trust by your care and service at Desha. Come closer, young one. I must speak to you privately.
Fight to the last.
The location of the Selkari is closely guarded. You must never speak of it to anyone, or there will be consequences. Ascend the Tower of Albinai. At its height, you will find a guiding seal. Activate it, and you will be shown the way.
Okay.
I will tell your tale.
You do that.
Welcome back, my friend. I've been studying under Zarka to become a tailwoman. I now live in better conditions than I could ever have hoped for. And I owe it all to Asala. And to you. I tease. We do have serious business, however. The other Akaras must join the gifting of water if Asala is to become Sekema of Sekemas. The land is still plagued by the passing of the beast. They cannot get through. May I ask you, my friend, to journey out to the other end of the Kari crossing? The way is plagued by a great scorpion and a massive sandworm, both crazed by corruption. Slay them, so that the others can reach us.
Okay.
Cool winds.
Cool winds, and all that, yep. What level is my current tame beast? 13. I got a bunch of 14s. This works out to level... I guess any level. It doesn't say, it doesn't know level limit. Okadokes. Well, that's good. Kari's Crossing. Kari's Crossing. Oh boy, it just keeps kind of going all the ways, doesn't it? There's only one map out, but there's multiple ways to go. Weird. Well, I wonder if it looks like this guy. I'm trying to think if there's any other like scorpions in the game.
Squish, squish.
Build lava guy? Do you mean in the trial of Sekma? Sekma. I forget what it's called. Whoa, some did a lot of damage. Act 3 guy. Oh, the fire guy, like the fire dude. Oh no, the lava. Yeah. In the forge, where you had, yeah, it's straight up a DPS check. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that guy is he sucks, or he doesn't. It really depends how much damage you do. Like, I've had, like, no problems with any bosses until I got to him, and then it's like, well, it's just because I don't do enough damage. That's it. My DPS isn't enough for... He's got a lot of armor, and I'm all bleed-based, so... My mercenary, by the way, killed him recently. No trouble. Like, literally was done with it by the halfway point. Yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, this build is not great. Like, this build is not good DPS, right? Especially back then. It has a lot of wiggle room to get better. Because I'm a bleed build and I've taken 0 bleed nodes. So there's definitely some multiplication going on. I have not put points into yet. Because there's other things I value more at the moment. But yeah, it was oof. My summon witch had a harder time on him than my merc did. My merc feels like it's easy, just going, everything's just easy.
thank you.
No, no, no. Ah! No, 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 no. I got stunned. That was a lot of bullshit. Oh. Okay, well, go this way then.
Scatter before me!
Oh, fuck. Jesus. This weird spiky dude do a lot of damage. Ooh, tornado. Yeah, I got... there was a lot of enemies, and I went to go block one thing, and it instantly stunned me, and then it was just... that was kind of it. There was no healing through that. Oh my fucking god. I keep trying to attack this guy. And every time I do, something appears like underneath me. It's like, nope, you can't move that way. What is it?
Put you down!
Yeah. To be honest with you, I've never enjoyed the end game in this so far. Have not found it very compelling. So I'm not too worried about not being able to get through it if I can't, because I just have no real drive outside of streaming something, you know? So, but I do want to see how far I can get this character, just because. But we'll see how long that desire lasts in relation to the whole wandering around the weird random map thing. All right, 1,440. 1,447 health, and we're going to increase whatever the actual base is by another 5%. As long as I have 10 strength gems, which I do. We are now 1,515. Yay! Okay, now I did that. I did it. Go me. Fantastic. I have all of the health nodes I can actually get outside here. I got this one for the 3% and the recovery. This also came with some life recouped, which is nice. I got this 5%er, which is nice, and this giant ring is melted my brain. I can also get movement speed and mana with 10 of the other stuff, so which I have more than enough capacity for all of that. So at some point I may literally slap a bunch of green shit into spear throw and spear stab just to make those numbers happen. I did. The question is, what now? There's this here, which would give me more defenses, and the minion would gain more life, and they could definitely be tankier. So this might be the thing next. We are 64. We have 4 more points via quest. We got 2 more quests to do. That would cover all of this without leveling up. I've gotten all of the block from here, which is why I've got max block at the moment. There are 2 nodes of bleed I could get towards. There's this right here. 20% chance to detect blah, 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 precision. 30% magnitude of bleed if they're currently affected by incision. So here's the thing. All of my bleed magnitude is of the more multiplicative quantity. I have 0 increased magnitude to bleed. So this right here would actually be straight up 30% more than I'm doing now, since this would be a multiplicative source. And this one here's less, but it's just general. The only other defense node for minions is right here. Damage and defense. I really wish there was more defense. There's so much damage and very little defense. %20 increased life recovery rate. I am too bad that does not affect leech. That is purely life regeneration, and I guess life from whatever, maybe. Like, I feel like this should be defense, and this should be like, if this is defense, I think these two should be defense. But it's not. They're all fucking damage. Like, why are all of these damage, but this one's defense? It's baffling. This one's attack speed. Damage. I have no idea. That's definitely a question. This would increase my presence or radius. It reminds me, there's also this over here. Intelligence, presence effect, intelligence and presence area effect. This. Oh, no, it's aura skills. This would also be worthwhile. That reminds me, there was also something else that was just universal ailment, not just bleed, but it would affect all ailments. But where was it? Where were you? You were somewhere. I guess I could look up the word? I could look up the word ailment. Where? Oh, where? Ah! Frenzy charge. Okay. Let me grab my, let's see here. Ailment. Increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. No. Duration of ailments on beasts. On constructs. 50% increased damage against demons. 50% increased duration of ailments on beasts. Crit chance against human. What the fuck? Oh, was it this? 6% increased chance to inflict ailments. Increase ailment magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. You inflict. 6%, 6%, 20%. Damaging ailments cannot be inflicted on you while you already have one. 20% increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. This is a quick I say quick. This is a 4-pointer for 1838. This is 3 points for 30% against incision. But I need incision being applied to enemies first. And for that, I need to have a companion that I have applying incision. That said, 20% chance for all attacks to apply incision, and I'm attacking 6 times a second. I mean, I'm gonna apply incision myself. With that, that 1 point is gonna get me applying incisions relatively regularly. So, I'm also not seeing a duration of incision. So I think once they're on there till they get consumed. So, yeah. The old train. Yes. I think I'm gonna go. I think what I'm gonna do is so 4 points, still 64. Let's say I do these 3 here for the defense. And then bleed 1, 2, 3. Enemies, you apply incision to take 2% increased physical damage per incision. Nah, I'm not going to worry about that one. If that was more damage, maybe. But that's a max of 20% increased physical damage. This singular node is 22%. Oh, my brain's dying on me here. Where is it? Right here. That's 22%. Like, any of the companion node stuff, 22%, 20. Like if I just want more physical damage, there we go. That's way more potent than that one thing there. So let's say these 4 here. That 3, this 3 with that at that point that put me at 67. 8, 9, 10. That puts me at level 10. So I could have this bleed and this bleed and all 3 defenses, and that'll put me at level 70. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 78 right there. That may be the plan. And then I can start going into here if I manage to get high enough level for that. And then if I can, this is pointless. I don't need to apply pin to gain aggravation. I already aggravate all of it. There's also there's 60% damage against bleeding. That's better than that like 20% conditional. Just straight up 16%, 2 points. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do defense first. Try and help my ass survive long enough. And then we're gonna start going on some of this bleed stuff. And I also gotta find companions. They did talk about a scorpion. I don't know if the scorpion is gonna be like a unique where they got like the orange name. Well, that is kind of the other thing too. Getting as much life as I can possibly get my hands on is gonna be important for all my gear pieces. Ooh, got ourselves a waypoint. Take a look at the map real quick. We are... There's Acthi and Anundr Molten Shrine, which is going to be skill points, and then Traveling Merchant. This is the Pools of Katal and the Gali Gates. Okay, so we're not gonna... Let me go in here and grab the waypoint, and then we'll go back. I love building tanks. Like, I'm totally fine to fight taking a while as long as, you know, like I said, I like building tanks. Which this character totally is not. Totally is not a tank. Also, real cool that they have one of my... I'm not a huge fan of Diablo 3, but one of my favorite things in Diablo 3 was the Crusader had an armor set that added all of your, it took all your thorns damage and gave it a massive multiplier and added it to your attacks, which basically meant crit chance was useless to you because it didn't affect the thorns. So it was just about getting as tanky as possible and having as much thorns as possible. And I love that build. That was one of my favorite things they did in that game.
Death is my
And
power to wield.
It turns out they've done a way more fucked up version of that in this game. I don't know if you've noticed. Have you seen any of the weird thorns build people been doing on warriors? Where they just sit there blocking. They just block the whole time and everything just literally kills itself in a matter of a few seconds. But there's like a support gems that just straight up, or is it support gems that if you get hit and if you get hit and your thorns damage hits an enemy, so you got hit, it adds it to your next attacks. I love that idea. Just build up thorns, shield up, get hit, stab people.
Return to nothing.
Oh, I'm not looking at builds. I'm just saying, like, there's been like like clips of people playing the game and stuff, and I've noticed there's been some like thorns build people have been doing. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. But like, just the idea that that's available is something I'm pretty happy about. Like, hold on, let me see. Just look up Thorn. So Thorn skin deal 40% increased Thorns damage while support skill is active. So that you would throw into the block ability, and then while that's active, while you're channeling it, 70% increased Thorn damage while support. Barbs, there's 3 of these. Well, this one, Quill Burst. Support attack skills, support skills trigger Quill Burst, which deals your thorn damage in an area around the target struck. Quill Burst can only be triggered on hit after you've retaliated with thorns damage. So this straight up is this okay? Hold on. Supported skills trigger Quill Burst. Okay. Spurred skills trigger Quill Burst on your next 3 hits after you retaliate with Thorns. So retaliating with Thorns is literally you got hit and therefore they took Thorns damage, which I think maybe is only melee. Retaliating specifically refers only to the inherent ability to deal Thorns damage to enemies when they hit you. Some effects may cause you to deal Thorns damage in other ways, but those are not retaliation, and the effects which specifically care about blah, blah, blah. Thorns damage is the kind of hit damage you can deal. Thorns damage is not attack damage or spell damage. It is not affected by modifiers specific to those. If you have Thorns damage, you inherently retaliate against melee attacks, dealing your Thorns damage to the enemies that hit you. Some skills, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, so I don't know if there's like a unique item that's allowing them to do their Thorns damage to range, or if there's like a passive note or something. There might be. Oh no. Yeah. Let's see here. Quill Burst. Deal your Thorns damage in an area. Cannot hit the target this was triggered from. 1.5 meters. Deals Thorns damage to the other targets. So this literally gives you an AoE on melee for your next 3 hits. That's pretty cool. Barbs. This is literally Quill Burst. I wonder if you can mix Quill Burst and Barbs, because if you can, that's pretty rad. I have a feeling you can, because this one's AoE and doesn't affect the actual target. So Barbs, if you retaliate, so you take melee hit, your next 4 hits, or in this one is your next 6 hits, and then this one is your next single hit. But it does twice the Thorns damage. So this would be really good in my rapid stab, because if I get hit, next 6 hits, which is the entire use of the ability, all gets Thorn damage. That's every hit I'm doing is full Thorns damage. This would be great on a single large hit. But like, I mean, imagine how much I get hit right now, right? Like just full armor, you get hit every single thing. You're just in groups, stabbing things. Every hit you're doing is just adding your Thorns damage in while they're taking Thorns damage from hitting you. Caltrops. Triggers projectiles from sport skills trigger caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. Why does this have thorns? I looked up thorn. Increased and reductions to thorn damage apply to hit damage with this skill. So this is something you could add in. Okay. Bramble Slam. Oh my god. Bramble Slam. That just reminds me of that song, which I can't remember the name of. Sport skills create hazardous brambles on the ground that activate after a duration. Enemies which come in contact with these thorns take damage and are maimed. A maximum of 20 brambles are allowed at one time. Does not modify skill used by minions or totems. Creates supported slams create 3 brambles. Brambles, hazardous thorns damage and maim enemies with which they come in contact. Attack damage of the skill is 35% of default attack damage, which I guess means unmodified. Your default attack damage is the expected damage of a default attack and is determined by the damage of your weapon. Oh! They mean literally the base default damage. I don't know why they stow the percent damage of that. That's... Oh, because it's based on whatever weapon you have. Yeah, okay, whatever. Increases and reductions of thorn damage apply to hit with this skill. Maim on hit. 80% less damage if destroyed within 0.5 seconds. So brambles is basically like those like ice walls that can be destroyed, but it's brambles. Crackling barrier. This is also thorns. Gain Gain 15% of your maximum mana as lightning thorns damaged while channeling the supported skill. Fascinating. I don't have the mana to make that worthwhile, but you could do a big mana build and do a butt ton of lightning thorns. Anyway, yeah, they added a whole butt ton of cool thorns related shit, which I think is awesome. You can, so you can do like retaliatory thorns build and be active with it. I think Druid's gonna get some slam abilities. Holy sh! Okay, one of these sons of bitches is doing multi-shot. That's that ain't cool. Or at least it looked like they were. Oh yeah, there he is. I'm dead now.
Another corpse to serve me.
I'm curious. Thorns. I've noticed that this list here, this list is literally like based off of where your nodes are and things you have available. And it's kind of irritating because it doesn't just show you everything. It's just kind of like, here's stuff that's kind of in relation to the shit you currently have. This list is much smaller at the beginning of the game. But I guess that's why they have the basic search here. Currently, all thorns is in the Stronx side of things. 10% of Thorn's damage is leached as life. Oh my god. Increase life leached, Thorn's damage. Increase life leached, Thorn's damage. 10% Thorn's. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds amazing. Thorn's damage has 25% chance to ignore enemy armor. Has another 25% chance to ignore enemy armor. Has a 50% chance to... So this combo right here, enemy armor, they just ignores enemy armor. Just what is armor anyways? Oh no, armor reduced. Yeah, it just cool. Cannot have the damage reduced from armor. Increased Thorn's critical damage bonus. I didn't realize it had a crit damage bonus. Increase armor if you've been hit recently. Increase armor if you've been hit recently. Gain physical Thorns damage equal to 10% of item armor on equipped body armor. Oh, that's interesting. It says item armor on equipped body armor. Stats that refer to an item's armor, evasion rate, is use the exact value of those defenses listed on the item. This means the quality and local modifiers on the item are taken into account, but stats from other sources that change the amount of defense actually granted to your character are not considered. Gain additional maximum life equal to item energy shields. Items, armor, evasion, blah, blah, exact value. Okay, yeah, so whatever it says for energy shields, whatever that value is what it'll add. Okay. That's what I figured. Thorns, block chance, thorns damage, block chance, thorns damage, 75% increased thorns damage if you've blocked recently. Boy, that's easy to do. You just tap a button and you've blocked. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So ignore enemy armor and leeching from thorns. Whew, okay, that's nasty. Kind of think the first thing I'd go for is the leeching from thorns, if I'm honest.
Return to nothing.
That explains why I've seen people literally just block and... Well, they're also blocking, but you know. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Kind of assuming a graphical glitch. Bro keeps shooting his crossbow at me. Every time he shot the crossbow, it disappeared. It looked like it was getting thrown at me. like instead of the arrow leaving, it was the crossbow, and the arrow was still there. That's stupid, but funny.
I can create better.
Skullmaw stairway.
Yet not enough brains to avoid near extinction.
Okay, hold on. Pools of okay, hold on. Pools of Catal. But this is Skullmaw stairway. Where am I? We're still here. Skullmaw stairway is just a part of this place. Molten Shrine. This is where I'm going to get my skill points. Yeah, I definitely want to pet that breaks armor, because that is amazing how efficient they are at breaking it. And it literally stays on... Their armor's still broken by the time they come back if they die. Who should die?
Another corpse to serve me.
Wow. Guy died and someone sculpted a statue out of his torso. Elemental resistant aura. God, I'd love to give that on a minion. I wonder how much that gives in resistances. But it'd be nice to have to primarily focus only on chaos or whatever. Grants 5% increase to maximum life. Yes. Yes. Give me more life.
Not so brainless after all.
So that's not where I get skill points. That was a question mark, and question marks are something else. Again, I've killed Monkey and it's telling me I haven't killed Monkey. That's bullshit. I don't want to have to go kill him again to get my skill points that I've already gotten. But yeah, okay. I have a 1,583 currently, but as a Blood Witch, I got this little ability right here. Life Remnants. Anytime I hit an enemy, once every 3 seconds, it'll spawn a life remnant here, which gives me 232 life. So it'll heal me 232. That will overheal me up to 50% more of my life. So I can get up to 50% more, which is how I have over 2,000 right now. There's also a 25% chance they spawn when I kill an enemy. With the red step? What the heck? With the reds. Oh, you mean the what? The what? The question mark with the red step? Red stripe? Oh, you mean up here, the 7 pillars. The red stripe, yeah, up here. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna be working my way up there, but I gotta kill a boss here first. I'm actually kind of shocked. I got skill point here. I technically got skill point here, but it didn't, for some reason it doesn't think I did it. But I know I did it. There should also be some skill points around here. I wanna fight Akti and Anandar to see what they are and maybe because those might be minion worthy at some point.
Squish, squish!
Don't worry about it. I get English is my only language, and with a learning disability I have had since forever, because it's, you know, not something you get rid of. I used to be real bad. Okay, one of those guys is kicking out triples again, and I don't like that. He needs to stop. He needs to stop. Yeah. I could speak English fine, you know. English never a problem for speaking, because again, only language of mine. But the reading and the writing, ooh boy. I was better at reading than I was at writing. I'm still way better at reading than I'm at writing. But I'm also 42, so it took me a long time to get to where I'm at. Every one of these champions has had extra projectiles. I am not okay with that. Belgium. Yeah, Belgium is, they got a lot of languages over there, from what I remember. I literally... Oh, yeah. The only language that took for me was English. I'm sure a lot of that is because I just wasn't, you know, grew up with other ones, but trying to learn other ones,
To serve me.
it just has never, it's never taken. I blame whatever weird amalgamation of dyslexia I have. Oh, I've been to Canada. I haven't been to Eastern Canada where they speak weird French though. Yeah, or well, they don't. I don't know if it's weird French or if it's just French with an accent that the French don't like. I'm sure they have their own other French mannerisms that are, or French or language mannerisms that are different. But you know.
Nothing Nothing like a tomb to lighten my mood.
Uh-oh.
Not bad.
That middle thing was definitely a pressure plate. And I did. Yeah. Yeah. It was a bit spicy. But I did pick stuff up. I was like going, I bet you anything this wand is the exact wand I bought earlier. And it is. +4 levels to temporal chains? Temporal change is a curse that slows those affected and make other... okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. It was a lot of little dudes. I was having trouble managing the amount of bullshit, and I panicked. Ooh. That's what I was trying to get done. But I almost died trying to do that. Oh, where are you? One of you has real low fucking health. Every time I find the health bar, it goes off to something else.
Me.
Ooh, Voice Stone +1, paralyzing staff. Oh, enervating Nova, yeah. The musculus. Ooh, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Okay. They said scorpion. And worm. Holy, what the fuck? Okay, that's definitely unique. I don't know if I've seen that before. Dude. That is definitely a scorpion. That was fancy. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't block. Okay, we're good. Build up a giant combo for this next bleed. just hit you until he shows up. Yeah. Look how fast that bleed was going. That was fantastic. And I hit no one with that one. God damn it. It literally targets something I couldn't possibly have gone to. Get fucked. Alright, Worm, it's your turn. I didn't realize that was a red one. Ew.
The tail.
Oh, come on. That hit didn't count. I lost my whole combo. I was gonna use it to get the bleed in. Nice. All right, well, that was that down, and that is 100% a scorpion, but that is definitely a boss. That is not a thing for me to get my hands on. Traveling merchant, probably don't care about him, but I should have found him anyways.
I can create better.
God, I hate those things so much. They have a tendency to cause stunning attacks, which is just bad. You know, I bet you this build would work a lot better too. Down the road when Templar's out and we actually have like auras I could apply on. I bet you the Templar's got some solid auras. I'm just gonna run for a while. Map's too big, too many enemies. Wayfinder seal. Follow the guide. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna deal with this bullshit right now. Ooh, no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, good, there's more. I was really thinking there wasn't enough. Oh boy. I had to focus the fuck up on that thing. That was a lot of stuff.
Death is my power to wield.
Hey, preserving rib. Did I get a, that's an exalted orb. Yeah. Oh, lesser jewels, yeah, okay. I mean, it's working. As far as me not dying if I'm careful. Ooh, bloodstone amulet. Life. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back real quick. Alrighty. And back. This is a wild looking scorpion. 2 stabby tails. He's lacking. Oh, you know what? I mean, he's only got 6 legs. Scorpions are arachnids. They have 8. That reminds me of like my pickiness with Auroxia and Warframe. They gave her 4 extra limbs, so she has 8 total limbs, but she should have 10 total limbs. Because spiders have 8 legs and 2, whatever those things are called, little face grippers. They basically have like 2 little tiny arms that are sometimes longer, but you know. Oh no, I AFK'd real quick, Shadow. So it was just on pause for a while. So neither of us crashed. I was just AFK. Is this just pointing me to... Oh no, here we go. Maybe it is. Is this just going to take me to the eggs that I've already gone through? Or is this something else? Pool of Katao. Just face planted into that. Oh, I gotcha. I'm so slow. All damage chills. That explains it. these guys look weird. Little Rexes.
Another corpse to serve me.
So what am I doing here? Explore the pools of Katal. Sel Katari Sanctuary. The Water Guardians have served valiantly for generations. Okay. So this is just me finding an exit, basically. This is a map to a map.
Squish, squish. None can oppose me.
Man, can you imagine if evasion still worked as well as it did back in the past patch? I'd have like 40% evasion instead of 0. On top of my... I mean, if this was the last patch, I could have 75% block and like 50-60% evasion on a hybrid whatever thing. And instead, block's now capped at 50%. Insanity, in my opinion. Oh, checkpoint.
I will follow my orders to the letter. Do not doubt my loyalty. Deception is our life. But I still believe Kulamak's forces will not attempt to steal back his divine spark during the current crisis. It would do nothing for them if the beast is successfully regrown. We should be more honest with our allies if we are to earn their trust long term.
Motherfucker knows about the beast. Oh shit. Shit. Well, I hit heal a few times, it just wasn't enough. 82% block chance. Oof. Yeah, no, the 29% of the damage from block. Wait, hold on. You take 29% of the damage you block, or? Yeah, no, that's not very good. I want to say in the last patch that, and like earlier, that may have been useful because you could actually have a block of like 70 whatever. I bet you if you look at the stats, that thing has a much higher like the amount of damage you take probably has a lower roll than, it's probably like 15 to 30 or something, and you rolled a 29. But like right now I have 8% of the damage. When I block, I still take 8% of the damage instead of a 0. That is to say 5 and 3% of the damage makes its way through, which isn't super great. I would rather not have that while maintaining 50% of my block. And I can tell you right now, if I late game, you can get a shield. I mean, you have a shield right now that's got 82% block, and the cap is 50%. And there's only like 6 to 9, I forget how much, max block increase in the game. So like, the best you're gonna ever get is like a 55, 56% block chance, making that whole 82% pointless. Whereas back when they put that in the game, max block was 70, and you could get to 82% max block, and that block chance makes sense all of a sudden, you know? In which case, having an 82% chance to block and taking 15% of the damage, that's a great trade-off, right? Because the difference between 75 and 80 is literally taking 1 in every 4 or 1 in every 5. It's, you know, that's pretty damn solid. So taking, you know, a little bit of the damage, like I'll tell you right now, taking a little bit of this damage has not been that big of a deal for me. Like I haven't even noticed that I'm taking damage when I block. But the second I get a shield that's got 50% block or more on it, that I'm like, this is going to be my end game shield, all of this is useless, and I will gladly respec this into something else. But this is what's getting me my big block chance right now. But considering I know for a fact, well, I say I know for a fact, let's find out. I know for a fact in past leagues you could. Let's say shield. Any shield at all. Search. Block chance. That's got 55% chance is the highest right there. And you somehow have an 82% block chance? That's wild. Wait, is this literally the shield that you had you found? Oh, you had 82% on the thing itself. 100. Okay, I see it. I thought you said the actual blockchain itself was okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah, this literally is more block chance. I think I have this shield sitting in my whatever. Yeah, the roll on this thing is 20. Wow, it's 25 to 40. You have a 29, so yours is actually on the lower end. You're kind of in the middle low end of that one, actually. The mid low, which isn't bad. Wait, what? How is that 74% of it rolls from 25 to 40? What? You take 74% of the damage from blocked hits? Wow. No. No, that's fine. I'm good. I'm good. Let me set this as rare. So the highest block chance we're getting here is 40%. At 35%. So I would need roughly 40, say I need 43% increased block chance at a 35% block. So if the weapon had if it has 35 on it, I would need 43% increased block chance from passives to get to 50. Way less for 40, but 40 is the highest available currently here. And yeah. I did not mean to click that. I'm actually very curious. Health. I guess I'm looking for the word life, not health. Life regeneration. Max life. I don't know what the max value is. Okay, the highest one there. Oof. Let's say 150. Let's just say 100. Max life. Life gained when you block chance. Armor, max life, cold resist. Armor also applies to elemental damage. You take 50% damage from blocked hits while active blocking. You take 34% of physical damage taken as lightning while active blocking. That's awful. What is SS? That was rolled? That's all negative though. That doesn't help at all. Why? 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 Like, no, okay, just so we're clear. Normally, it would be like, here's a benefit and then here's a negative. This is just saying, hey, oh wait, never mind. They're all negatives. They're all negatives. If you active block, you take damage instead of not taking damage. But a third of that is this lightning damage towards your resistances, so that's nice, I guess. It's... Oh my god. That's just dumb. He should be paying people to take that off his hands. I don't There's got to be a reason for that, right? Like a build that you need to take damage while blocking. Like maybe, you know what? I say that's stupid, but I bet you anything that's how the Thorns works. I bet you have to take physical damage for Thorns to trigger. And so if you take damage while blocking, all of a sudden the Thorns can happen. And I bet you anything that is the only reason that is worth anything at all is because a Thorns build is looking for that kind of block chance or whatever and needs to take damage while they active block. That is the only reason I can think of that would make that worthwhile. Because otherwise that's just negatives, no benefit.
Come out and play!
Oh, dicks.
Out of mana.
I'm gonna leech my mana just by holding this button down. I'm actually leeching past what they are taking from me. The Mana Leech gem works. Thumbs up. I mean, I guess a Valstone. Is that what that is? Is that what the S1 is Valstone stuff? I thought that was maybe the new thing with... I thought Valstone was in red. I'm pretty sure that was the Abyss rolled stuff. But I don't know. Where, there. Uh-oh. Wow, another... Oh, no, yeah, another green thing here. Which is weird, there's usually only one. Hey. Give myself some defenses. They'll have 0% evasion. Cool. I'm so glad they changed that formula. What I think is funny is they nerfed the shit out of that, but half the people are playing Deadeye and using like pure evasion armor or whatever. So I don't think any of them have noticed. Like, a lot of those people have probably not noticed how bad evasion has become because they get all the giant bonuses from Deadeye. Like, which has probably literally been compensating for the tank of the stat.
Squish!
I love when I get enough of these, like, spikes out around one of these holes when I know they're about to pour a bunch of enemies out of it. And I did, like what I did there, I throw this down there, and then they all explode. Boom, and it just clears out a whole group of them. It's feels good to actually get that timing down right, you know? To avoid a big chunk of the bullshit. Look at that, I just cleared a whole bunch of them out. I do want to pick it up. Oh, no. I put it back down in my inventory, didn't it? Oh, that'll work.
Squish, squish!
Bugs hit like a damn truck. Ow. Holy shit. Oh, extra chaos damage. No wonder why. Ah. I've found so many unique items today. It has been ridiculous. They're all low level as shit, but it's still ridiculous. Energy shields intelligence cold. Damage over time bypasses your energy shields. Oh, good. While not on full life, sacrifice 10% of maximum mana per second to recover that much life. Oh. You know what? This hilariously could be really good on my Lich. Now, granted, it's the main armor, So it's not a lot of energy shields. However, damage over time, bypassing shields means it can't harm my shields. So all the stuff that like poison is chaos damage, and chaos damage deals double damage to shields and then fucks your health over. Or it fucks your health over while it does double damage to your shields at the same time, I think. Bleed just bypasses your shields entirely. Can't hurt shields, will only damage health. But one of the lich things where you go down the right side for is your health can't be reduced while you have shields. Meaning, it doesn't matter how much shields you have, all of those dots would do 0 damage to you as long as you had 1 point of shields. Because they couldn't hurt your shields and they couldn't hurt your health. So they would just be on you doing jack shit the whole time. Now, granted, 84 shields is a piss poor amount of shields. And this is a prime example of why I wish we had the thing you have in Diablo 2.
Peculiar but powerful.
In Diablo 2, you have the capacity to upgrade unique items from their base to their higher values. So like being able to turn this thing into like the higher end item version of itself. So it actually has like a few hundred shields would be nice. But you know, you can still make this thing work. Oh boy, do I want to try to... There we go. I can't be bothered to try and unscrew that nonsense.
Greetings.
Was there anybody here I needed to talk to? Oh, yeah. Risu.
The scorpion and the worm are dead.
Yep.
10,000 praises, my friend. I cannot thank you enough. Now, the other Akaras can join the gifting of water.
Hey, skill points. What's
Praise
up?
Uppsala.
That did not show it on the map, but I will take it. And get my defense stuff. Beautiful. And the next 2 points. I got the defense. Now I'm going to go for some bleed, so my bleed gets better. I'm going to go this route right here and see how often I apply precision. Yeah.
Speak up. Here, have this useless gold.
Armor and evasion rating. Max life, mana, rare. Ooh. A lot of rarity. I lose health. And me literally healing myself 20% max life every time there's a corpse nearby, so. Gonna hold off on that. $33 max life. Lightning resistance. Yeah, put that on. Upgrade.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
Sure. Oh, these are all 2s and okay. There's a basic bitch one. Boo. I'm gonna keep the garbage I have now.
I will tell your tale.
Oh, that a rank, Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. I should be upgrading my actual... Rapid Assault, I can actually upgrade... Blood Hunt, I guess. Sure.
Speak up.
Here. Hmm.
Aren't you beautiful?
Wait a minute. 14, 14, 14. Okay, yeah, those are all 14s. I haven't found 15s yet. Nor will I in any of this. Wow.
None can oppose me.
So, all right, Shadow, your first spirit is in Act 1, second spirit is in Act 3. You get it in the Azak Bog, which is off of the Infested Barrens. My recommendation... all right, wait, which did you just get to Act 3? I can't remember. I can't remember what act you're in. But the first set of spirit is Act 1, second set is Act 3, the last 40 getting you to 100 base is in the interlude. So we're... Oh, okay. So have you... How much base spirit do you have right now? $30, okay. So you got your 30, I'm assuming, from Act 1 at the Freythorn area. The next spirit is here at the Azak Bog. So I would go teleport to the Infested Barrens if you don't already have the Azak Bog waypoint, and run around the outer ring till you find it. There's a bog witch you got to kill. That'll get you another 30, and then your last set, which is 40, is in the this area here. And when you finish Act 4, you get to go to any of these places or all these places all at once, and then you get kind of free reign in the whole area. But yeah, it's the third one over here. Whenever you eventually get to that area. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do one of those things, and then there's stuff. Or was it? Or did I already do it? I may have already done it, or it's way further back than I remember.
Come, entertain me.
This guy's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't he?
None can oppose me.
Essence of flame.
I will put you down. Do you want me to look up the thing? I'm gonna go to shields real quick. Shields. Wow, that's not in... Oh, it's because it's probably... Bucklers are different than shields. Of course they are. They're definitely not a shield. Oh my god, the ads got bigger. Why? Stop. Ah, there it is. Caldenhalt, rigid buckler. 100% of parry physical damage converted to cold damage. 25 to 35 cold thorns damage. Modifiers to stun buildup apply to freeze buildup instead for parry. What does that mean? Does that, man? So like that to me sounds like I think you build up their stun bar. Like I think you can stun them with parry, but parry like automatically does like a whole different thing to me. Like it's not like heavy stunning them or anything like that. It does its whole separate knockback effect. So I wonder if that means like your stun bar builds up freeze instead of heavy stun. Or does the weird knockback stun effect instead just do freeze buildup? That's weird. There's a Selkari sanctuary. Oh, snake people. Finally found it.
Seems the serpent clan's already slithered through here.
Oh, have they? Ah, hold on a second. Okay.
Aren't you beautiful?
Did I spend a point on? No. I will be spending a point on. Okay.
Gimme.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs. All I gotta do is just manage the bullshit, that's all.
Return to nothing. is my power to wield.
Was it what, huh? I'd have preferred to go with the Serpent Clan. Oh. Well, that might have happened. I knew that would kill him. Ooh. Ooh. I love when it's just a butt ton of currency crapping out of chests like that. Especially after being so currency starved in the at launch, you know? Where it's just like this stuff never dropped.
Once more.
Oh, I know this. Okay, this is the undead fight from Act 4, sort of, but he's a snake. It's a snake version of that fight.
Strength of Titans.
No. Oh. 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 I tanked all those shots, but it knocked me out, and I nearly died from it.
Serpent's bite. Shatter.
What was that lunge attack? God damn it, game.
This is nothing.
He's swift!
Oh, Jado there is alive.
Serpent's bite. Shatter.
Be gone now, foul serpent!
What happened to the Sarkari? Who are you? I should slay you where you stand!
I am Jado. Now stay your blade. I am not your enemy.
As Sekima of the Ardura, I demand you explain yourself!
I think that's what...
Very well. We learned that someone was planning an attack on the gifting of water. I infiltrated the Sarkari to protect the first barrier.
Who is this we?
The Order of the Jinn.
So, Zarka's suspicions are true. You have started to replenish your ranks. Who attacked you?
A rogue sect of Ferredin, who stand against you. Their leader calls himself Prince Asmadi.
More false titles! How did you let a pack of stray dogs best you?
They had help from the Serpent Clan.
Of course. They swore vengeance for the death of their queen at Keth.
Even then, I should have been able to hold them off. But Asmadi, he had strange abilities, powers beyond his own. He invoked the name Zarak. They've taken the first barrier, and they left in the direction of Kima.
Then we must give chase. Come, let us return to Mayakara.
Okay.
For glory.
For glory. Rarity when used when you kill a rare unique enemy. Huh. Oh, it uses all charges whenever you kill an enemy. Or yeah. Immunity to bleeding. Grants immunity. Why? I don't know why. Yeah. There we go. Nice shadow. I liked ball lightning. Yeah, it's a ball lightning is a weird one, right? Because it does damage per second, which means it damage wise does really good if you make it slow as shit. 2 wishes. There's something called 2 wishes here. I'm gonna have to keep searching around, I guess. Looks like cool.
I can create better.
Power dwells here, waiting to be claimed.
Uh-oh. So I think I have that specific one. Yeah, I do.
The Jinn are silent. Their power is spent.
Rangin the Spiteful Jinn.
Are you serious? I finally convinced the Serpent Clan to free me. I will give you something to leave me alone. Choose.
Wish for an amulet, a ring, or a jewel.
Is
I've got a lot of magic fight on this, and that's all it's doing for me besides a little bit of regen. I mean, the evasion's almost nothing. The crit chance is almost nothing. I have found a butt ton of stuff that's, you know. Ugh, oh, ugh, bleh. Let's go rings. I got a single fire ring.
may it rot your finger. And get out.
Man, a physical damage, it's useless. Oh wait, was that not? Oh, I pick one. That's right. Okay, man. I can do 8 to all elements. That's all useless on it. Fire damage, lightning damage, increased lightning damage, cold resistance, leech life. That's even more leech. Ooh, this one's got 14 to all elements and cold, which I have like no cold resistance right now. I have 10 cold resistance, so I would gain. Sorry, I have 8. I have 8 from this one. I'd lose that 8, but I'd gain 21 cold. Gain some life, which is good. It's a little bit of damage. A little bit of element. 14 to all elements resistance. So I'd lose 20. I'd lose 14 of my fire resistance in the process. I think that's worth it. So 6% life leech. Maintain my fire. Get a little more cold. This would be better. This would be better for my cold. I literally put me into 20% cold resistance. That's what I'm going with. So we got 0. How did I go to 0 fire resistance? I literally had like 50. What the shit? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess I didn't lose more. That's still. Whatever.
I can create better.
Baria. Weep not for me, this punishment is my own doing. That's the second djinn we've run into that's actually been like, nope, yep, that was on me. Ah. It's gonna be on the other side of the... Ah, good. Oh boy, that was... Okay. Oh good, we got some blown up horses. Question is, yeah, he was okay. You think you guys wouldn't.
Another corpse to serve me.
Right, I remember that.
Bound spirits. How obliging.
Thank you for returning me to my place of service. Please, allow me to repay you. Choose.
Oh, I get to pick two of the... Okay. Let's go with an amulet.
An amulet. Although...
Strength and a fuck ton of spirit. Fire and cold resist. Ooh, that would actually be very useful for my setup. Ooh, way more life though. Butt ton of life. Butt ton of life. Cast speed, all elements. God, 100 life would be great. But I'm gonna go with this. There we go, 30 fire, cold. And I got myself a big old chunk of spirits. I got 45 spirit left over. Which I'm assuming this guy costs more than that now. Yeah, 61. Yeah, not enough to cast this. I've got 186 spirits. These guys originally costed 47.5. of my max spirit. But I brought him down to, I believe, 28.25. Apparently not. 61. That doesn't make sense. S 47.4. 47.4. 8% efficiency reduction, 25%, 8%. That's 16 on 25. That's 41. That's 59% of the total. That should be 27. That should be 52 spirit. Why is it 61? Why is it 61? Are they all separate? Yeah, let me see here. 186. 47.4. That's 88.1. Let's just upgrade that to 89 because that tends to be how this bullshit is. 75. There's no way this makes sense. It's just incorrect. No matter how I math this out, it's wrong. 8% would be 92. It'd be, yeah, even if we do it all individually and we round up, that's still like 57, not 61. Double 61s is 120, 122. That's not right. What is... Increased... I hate the way this is. Increased reservation efficiency of companion skills. Wait a minute. I bet you anything this is division. I bet you it's division. So that 100% doesn't completely remove the whole thing. Not that you'll ever get 100% because they have it very controlled. So that's the dumbest thing they could do. And that's not how the other version works. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's see here. That would be... 40... Was it 41? Yeah, 41. Okay. So 47.4 divided by 1.41. Is 33.6%. Times... Where's my total spirit? 186. 62.5. So even that's not correct. Oh, bitch. Well, it's good to know none of this math matches up at all. That's cool. I'm glad that's that. Yup. It makes me want to like remove that and see how expensive they are without those. We'll go do that. Fucking science. For all I know, the readout on the gem is just wrong.
How can I advise you?
I must keep calculating.
Why did you teleport all the way over there? That was irritating. Okay, now this costs 87. And it is supposed to be 47.4, which comes out to 88.6. What the fuck? $47.4. 47.4 of 187. Sorry, 180. Oh, 186. Wow, that's all me. Is 88. And it says it's 87. It's 88.164. I don't know how to stress how much this doesn't make any sense. This is one less spirit than it should be. But when I have the reservation reduction, it comes out to more than it should be. What the shit? 8%. That was only that was only 2 spirit. Fair. It was 80. What was 87, right? So I should put it at 80. And it's at 79, so we're maintaining the slightly lower than it should be situation. Now it's at 65. So we're at 25 plus 5. This is 33% off. 87. 67. Should be 58, but it's not 58. It's 65. We went from 79 to 65. Okay, what I'm learning is that 25% is not 25%. If I take 79, what it was before, and I reduce it by 25%, we get 59 point whatever. So like, let's say 60. Let's round up to 60. We're 65. What if this isn't 20? And what if this is somehow 16? What if it's just double? What would that do? That'd be a total of 24. That'd be 66. So that still doesn't make sense. If this was 8 and this was 16, which would Either way, this is not 25. This is incorrect. Easygoing is not 25%. This doesn't make sense. So just okay. 8% of 65 is 5 points, but it went down by 4 points. 8% of the original number is like 7 points. So it should be either 60 or 50, 58 if we just got like none of this maths out, man. None of this maths out. It's just... Yeah. I guess if it was division... I think that's what it is. I think it is division. But it's randomly rounding down or up. Yeah. If I divide by 1.441 out of the 87, I'm getting 61.7. I bet you anything it's division and it is the value on the gem is wrong. And it's not, I bet you anything the actual value is like 86 point something, and it's currently rounding it up to 87, and then whatever the real number actual number is would bring it down to just under 61, which is rounding up to 61. That or it's just dumping off. It's randomly deciding to round down or round up. I don't know. Anyway, not great. Not great. Bad for me. So this is basically almost 30, a little less than 33%, slightly less than a third. If I get to 200, this is going to cost me like 65 spirit, maybe 66. Who the fuck knows what this awkward ass math they're doing? But let's just say 65. That gives me 100. That's 100. What? That leaves me with 70. And I already have 60 here. I literally cannot. I don't know how much spirit I would have to physically be able to have 2 companions and blasphemy and have life revenants. If I take this off, I have enough for 2. Right now, and that'll maintain forever. I don't know how. Blah, blah, blah. I think like the max spirit I could possibly get is like 100 and like 200 and like 210, maybe. Yeah, okay, so I either so right now I could have one companion and the 1% regeneration, or I could technically have two companions. Boy, I wish this reservation worked in less shittily, considering I don't think you can get reservation on anything at all. Then again, maybe you can grab other reservations. Is there a reservation on anywhere around here? No, I'm gonna have to manually look this up. Okay. It's those three nodes that and this is Herald reservation, right? Yeah, for Herald skills. That's not gonna help me at all. Reservation for Herald. Herald gets all manner of reservations. Maybe that's why it's division, because they gave it too much to fucking Herald. Meta skills. They're not considered meta. Reduced efficiency of minion skills. That's worse. That's bad. Preservation. And then there's this up here, this 12%, this tiny little 12%. If it's division, why is it 12%? That is wild. Man, that doesn't... I'm going to be honest with you, I'm very confused, because when I've done the math for this before on all the other minions, that 12% was not division. It was just straight up, you had 88% of the cost. Rounded up. Yeah, like I've had warriors at like 17 spirit, which you could not do with division. I just want to work that way. It would literally, yeah. Okay, I don't. Well, that's okay. That's fair. So either those percentage, whatever, something's wrong. Even without the reservation costs, those aren't mathing out at all. So that's okay, I guess. Did those? I'm still missing. Oh, look at this. I got the +2 skills from here, and now this one's grayed out. It's like, oh, you did do it. Congratulations. Thanks, game. Thanks. I'm glad you fixed that. But that does make me wonder where my last 2 points are at. Yeah, it really does. I have no idea. That's where it came from. I mean, there are forums.
Squish, squish.
You gotta love it. I actually kept him alive that whole time. I mean, he's literally almost dead. I mean, well, now he's regenerating back, but Clock Crunch there nearly died.
None can oppose me.
I was hoping that was going to work out that way. When I realized like how much health I'd been draining from this time, and then they showed up, I was like, ooh. Maybe I can detonate that and clear them out when they get near me. Level 5 support gem, very nice. Well, that wall's closed.
Squish, squish.
You know, I wish Rake had double its damage, and instead of gaining double damage for distance, it just like increased bleed duration or something. Like it kind of feels bad having to always get distance to make it worth it, you know? Especially when it just decides not to actually charge at the enemy properly. Like it just decides to only go 2 feet, even though it can clear half the damn screen.
Death is my power to wield.
Yes, death, blah, 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 power.
Pathetic creation!
Powerful minions. I wish there was like a. I wonder if there's an aura that boosts damage. Because powerful minions would be. It just means he's got minions around that just got bonus damage or whatever. That wouldn't actually help if I had that on a companion. It would be a useless modifier.
Another corpse to serve me. Insolent wretch!
Okay. Ooh, I'm a lightning storm now. Oh, I leveled up. Haha. Okay.
Guess we're grabbing Incision. See, I apply Incision constantly with that. And then what it's doing is it's like maybe it gets Incision, and the second the last hit comes in and forces bleed, it instantly peels off Incision. I had a feeling that's what that was gonna do. I mean, at least I will like guarantee the last bleed on this thing gets a 30% bonus all the time. Where the crap am I going here? Wait a minute. Is this another big door? Okay, I ran through a thing like this to get around a door that way, and now I'm doing it again on this side. So we are basically, oh, okay. Yeah, that's armored. I definitely want like a heavily armored minion with 2 nice auras or something. Or at least 1 good aura and then like some very beneficial mods for them. Dude, he is applying so much armor break. Yeah, this guy armor cuts so much armor. It's crazy.
None can oppose me. I think not.
Oh, good. Inventory's full again.
Pathetic creation. No.
No. I don't think I will. Oh, that's ooh, okay, all right.
As if
What
this
the
place wasn't hot enough
Oh,
already.
Diablo. This is what he was mentioning. Oh, I know what monster this is though. I see why they say Diablo. I mean, it's not doing any Diablo things, but it definitely is the presence of big ass Diablo.
I will put you down.
Now let's build up a big old combo. Ooh, ouch. Fair enough. I'm gonna go 150. There's a 150 bleed. Holy shit, that's building up that fast. I think that's kind of a waste. But, you know, it's fun. That was basically 450% more damage. Ooh, you're even more fire. And there's 300% more damage. Or sorry, more bleed. Same line for me, really. And you die.
Fire and bluster. That's all you were.
Pretty much. Get fucked, fake Diablo. But that is another check on the list of, hey, this thing reminds me of Diablo. We even hold on to add to, because I didn't even mention it last time, but in this section of the interlude, there is a bunch of fake ass cairn stones. Now, granted, you are running. There's like there's basically 6 instead of 5 cairn stones. Well, there's more than 5 cairn stones in Act 1 of Diablo 1. But you're running to the outside of the map to hit other stones to send lightning to those stones. So you're kind of activating those to summon something, and then you fight it or whatever. But the second I saw these standing stones on circle, I was like, well, that's just another Diablo thing. We've had so many of them. I am a little disappointed that he didn't have the palm attack or the giant lightning thing or a fire nova. But you know.
Too long have the Faradun bent beneath the Marrakech boot heel. We were penned to the desert's edge, called lesser, denied even the right to exist. Every revolt broke upon the same stone. No legitimacy, no voice the Akaras would heed. So I made a new covenant. Zarok, keeper of the ages, showed me the path through the trial of the Sekamas, and lent me the strength to walk it. I passed. The first Faradun in history. In that moment, the lie of our illegitimacy died. When I take the mantle of Sekima of Sekimas, every Akara will be bound by oath and custom to obey me. Not just the Mariketh, not just the Faridun, all of the Vastiri. They will not dare question my rule, and with Zarok's gift, I will unite this land beneath my banner for all time.
Beautiful murder! Squash you! Another corpse to serve me! None can oppose me. Creation. Another corpse to serve me. Death is my power to wield.
I have myself muted there. I know those things will fuck me up from sometimes those will fuck me up from a damage, like chill me, like do a lot of cold damage to chill me or whatever. But at least they don't build up much for block.
Cool winds.
Welcome. We'll put it to use.
Armor and evasion. You know, I need to remember in my head. Armor and armor and evasion is good right now. It's also got the spirit I need, so this could be an upgrade. Yeah, it's got poop for life, so it's not really good there. That's not really worth my time.
Here's your gold.
I'm gonna save this amulet. It's a ton of magic find that did a good job with me this time
We'll
around.
put it to use. Trade is the lifeblood of the desert.
Sure is.
Fight to the last.
Oh boy, okay. There we go.
I can create better.
It is pretty it's pretty late for me. It's like almost 6 a.m. I'm gonna have to get going here and at some point get some sleep. I definitely need to get some food first though. Yeah. Such is the way of time zones. I don't want to find that tower first, but I don't even know where it is. These maps can be freaking huge, you know?
Okay. Let me give it a little run around. I mean, it's seeming kind of...
This is where the gifting would normally be enacted. It seems they have made their way into the sacred chamber. This could bode ill for Rashi. I will open the way.
I'm assuming this isn't the tower. I'm assuming this is the next
Make
area.
haste.
Yeah, this is the next area. I'm going to go in, get the waypoint, and come back out. And then I'm going to go the opposite direction, hopefully find the tower thing. There we go. Woo! Yeah, we'll just run. We'll run westish. Holy balls.
I am the apex!
I'm trying to find the tower. Wait, it's next to that room? The maps are random, by the way, so it may have been next to this room for you. But I've got a lot of that map uncovered already. Yeah, so we've got all of that uncovered. I mean, shit. Might be better for me to run from this way. And head up to this other side this way. Ooh, blue. Oh, they keep putting it next to those things, even though if you fail them, they go away. There's literally only one place it can be at this point. It's a small door, okay. I'm assuming it'll show up on the... Oh, hold up a second. Hold up a second. I think I know where it might be, and it is by where I think you're saying. There's a tiny little bit right down here. I went right past that it might go toward. There it is. Oh wait, that's not a tower. That's just a encounter.
Your soul is forfeit.
Oh, shut up, sorceress.
Unravel.
You should have served me. Death is but another wellspring. The die is cast. Bound in shadow. Bound in shadow. In shadow.
Yes, yes, bound in shadow, bound in shadow.
The die is cast.
Death is my power to wield.
You won't stand in my way.
You won't stand in your way? Oh, I won't. That makes more sense.
Suffer. Suffer.
Okay, so I am doing the bleed build up. It just visually isn't showing it. That's good to know. And irritating. I will die is what you do. You'll die. As you were meant to. Okay, so it wasn't there. Three more. Not there.
All this effort to honor the dead. Why not raise them instead?
Is this it? Okay. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Alima's Disgrace. 5% increased experience gain. -5 elemental resistance. Reduced movement speed. Do you just select one of these? 50% global defenses. Presence. Cooldown. All attributes. These would be useful. This would be useful. This would suck balls. I'll go with the resistance because I can always.
The Marrakev loathe necromancers. Good thing these Sekimers aren't in any state to protest.
Oh, I can take all or just this one. All right. Are these like permanent bonuses or just for the area? Huh. This disables all. So if I do this one, can I go back around and do all?
Oh, no. Hold on. I did all of these. But this is the only one that's activated. So if I, I think we do have to pick one. I think you pick one of anything. I currently have 30 fire resistance. If I go here, I bet you I go to 35. Yeah, okay. So you're picking which one of these things you want. Okay. Yeah, I can only pick one. I don't know how you, yeah. But, you know, whatever. I will take a permanent plus 5 all resistance. And I wonder how large the next area is. Because I don't have a lot of time. If I was lucky enough and this was just a boss fight, but I have a feeling we have to go through an entire trial area.
A beautiful murder!
I mean, the XP is a lot, yeah, but all the downsides aren't worth it for me right now. That feels like I'm late game, my build is overpowered. I would like to finish leveling up more. I'll go take that 5% experience bonus. You know what I'm saying? Like that I don't have the gear to fuck myself over for that tiny 5% experience bonus. But super late game I do. May or potentially do. Ideally I have at some point have the gear for it not to matter.
Dry as a bone, and just as inviting.
I know she's talking about actual bones, but it's funny.
Perhaps this will fill the well.
I know, yeah, they're all random. It's straight up Diablo roguelike. The whole, it's not 100% random, but it is procedurally generated with logic. Like the exit will always be top right of the map. Entrance is always bottom left. Sometimes that's not even true, but generally that's sort of the way they do things, and then everything in between is kind of random where it gets placed. Which means you can't really rely on where you found something originally. It also means every time you run through it, things are different, which is kind of nice. From a not getting bored of it standpoint, anyway. So I filled this up, but I don't see water. I have a feeling it's a graphical issue. And one they probably won't fix because this whole thing is not gonna exist. Whenever we get oh, maybe that's what it is. I can see that. shit.
I need more mana. Out of mana.
God damn it, stop turning my goddamn map on.
Another corpse to serve me.
Ooh. Double skill gem. I'll take it.
I will feast on your soul.
Jesus, take this little bug. Yeah, this is the last. Pretty much the last thing I have. Still missing skill points though, so there's somewhere that I missed. Gonna have to backtrack to find those because I'm missing 2. Oh wow, sound almost died on me. Okay, this is definitely going to be too big if I have to do all the things too. I need to get going. I'm going to finish killing this group and then hop out. Oh my god, you little freaking bugs. Sheesh. Alright, Shadow, catch you later, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. It is 6 a.m. I'll be back Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Same as always, where we'll keep playing this lady, and maybe we'll see what I can do in maps. See how far I can get. And if I get tired of doing that, I got other characters sitting around. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone. That is, it's sorry. It's West Coast on the US. It's PST. You could look up PST to whatever. It's whatever it's.